Hello, YouTube. YouTube people. How you guys doing? How's everyone doing? I think we have an interesting one here because we actually have a raid boss Nixia here, so I'm gonna jump straight into that. It's very nice actually that I just happen to have the daily quest to play a card that costs 10 mana. I also have this Dormo quest, which I need to figure out how the hell I'm doing that. But don't know, that card's you actually can't get offered Nosdormu in Arena, so this quest is actually completely impossible to do in Arena. For some reason they banned that card, which is, it's not the worst decision, but it's funny that they singled that one out. But in any case, let me make sure the YouTube stuff's working. Looks like it is. But yeah, let's okay. We'll jump into this one. So of course, first we're going to take Raid Boss Nixia, of course. Don't actually have a golden one in this account. It's gotta be a Watcher here, right? Not much of a choice here. Stable Hand can be good, but I think I like having Knight Captain a little more right now. You just don't know if we're gonna have ideal targets with this right now. Knight Captain's always good. Let's go Carrying Studies. Partner I don't think is super easy to hit in this class. It's just you're not really loading up on 4s very often. Studies is really good. You can hit like Colorgun and stuff. It's a really good like scam win condition basically. Wow, Mantle Shaper is only picked 23% of the time. That's kind of crazy. It seems low. Bestial Madness being picked 41% of the time. I don't hate that card, but like that seems relatively high to have that thing be picked. Anything above 33% means it's being picked more often than, you know, the average card, and that seems a little high. What is going on with my YouTube right now? I'm supposed to have an analytics chart here, and it's not working. Oh well. Anyway, I think I take the Mail Shaper. I think it's usually easy enough to make that work. These all suck. I don't really want a Bomber, honestly. It could be, Bomber might be right, but we have Raid Boss Onyxia, so if there's ever, you know, a time where you actually want to take a Warder, might just take it here. It'd at least be good sometimes. You could definitely justify Bomber though, but I mean, man, I don't like Bomber. I'll go Warder. Hopefully get more for it. I like Doggy Biscuit a lot. I'm just gonna take that. Like, the ability to use this for rush is huge sometimes, so we're just gonna go for that. And then let me try to fix. For some reason my YouTube stuff is just not working. I mean, it's working. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm live, but not working how it's supposed to. I don't know. Something I can do about it, because I blame YouTube. Anyway, let's grab a Revenant. Candle Shot would be really nice, but I don't think you skip this card. Even though it tends to troll me with the Explosive Sheep or something. Let me just make sure the chat's actually working, though. I do see it, so okay. Anyway, take Mount, right? Mount is just really OP. We don't really have synergy for it yet, but we'll be fine. Not a typical card you really want in Hunter all that much, but I guess we'll take it here. We don't really want a Smuggler's Crate right now. We actually can't really... I don't have a single target for Smuggler's Crate right now, which is very unusual. I mean, we're only 10 picks in, but yeah, we'll take this. I guess we just take another Knight Captain. I forget what I took the first Knight Captain over. Oh yeah, it was the rush thing. Now I kind of regret that. It's very unusual though. Normally you'd be a lot more likely to get a second rush guy as opposed to a second Knight Captain. But oh well. I mean, we still take this. This is not ideal though, but not the end of the world. Could take an arcane shot to try to like line stuff up for the Knight Captain a little better. Go space, obviously. Kind of want just things we can actually play though. I mean, this is like a fairly good one. I think I'll just take this. We'll grab a Burrow Buster. We are not an Excavate class, so it does make it significantly worse. But this card is just, it doesn't really matter. This card is just so blatantly overtuned. The other cards suck here, so don't have much of a choice. So we definitely take Rickwell here. You really want to have 1-drops in Hunter usually, so there's no reason. I mean, I do have an Elemental, I guess. So this is something, but should take a Rickwell. Probably an Imposter. This card enables just random scams sometimes. It's also kind of a curve play. Sometimes, usually, hopefully. Quickshot wouldn't be bad, but it really overlaps with the Knight Captains. So as far as curve, so I don't really want it. It's an interesting one. This is interesting because like Observer does not seem that good right now, honestly. With what we have currently. I might just take another Studies actually. See, this is an interesting one. You can see with the stats that it's like Observer's higher win rate generally, but we do not have a whole lot of the combos for it. You can still go like Coin Observer into just a 2-drop, right? Which would still be really strong, but outside of that, we don't have a hell of a lot that's good. I guess Observer Warder would actually be pretty amazing though. What's up, Zapper? I know our opponents are playing cards. It's a disaster. We actually are early enough in the stream that none of our opponents have actually played cards yet because we haven't had any opponents. It's been glorious. Should keep it that way. I think I may just take the Studies here. It's also just nice to have Observer just because it's a 4 health 2-drop and we can even just buff it with Mount if nothing else, right? But we're really not the right kind of deck for it, so. What's up, Brett? How you doing? I'm very tempted to go for Studies. I think I will, actually. It might be wrong still. It's very possible it's wrong still. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go Observer because it's like we still have enough picks that it's like we can still hit synergy for this thing. It's a little tough though. Do we take Freezing? I think Freezing is actually kind of alright. Opens up some secret synergies and stuff. So I think we take it. This is an interesting one. Because normally this would just be This would normally just be a Ram Commander, easy. But we have Warder. And we're kind of trying to go more the late game strategy, right? So it's like, you ever go Proto Drake in a Hunter, it'd be now. Ram Commander might still be the play though, because it's still really good with like Camouflage Mount and stuff like that, and that might just be like something we need. I don't know though, it's like we have all these 5-drops that kind of overlap with that anyway. I actually feel like we could get away with the Proto Drake here. It's an interesting one, actually. I haven't really tried to do one of these slow hunters, but it's really what we're kind of building towards right now. I'm gonna try it, I guess. It's very unusual. Another Revenant. All those would be like reasonable cards to take here, but Revenant's just premium. We'll take a Watcher here. It's still probably got to be Ball of Spiders, right? Zip Gunner, we have a bunch of these late game hits that it's like, you know, if Proto Drake or Raid Boss Onyxia eats a buff, it's basically wasted, right? Not ideal. This card's just really good. There's a lot of just things that you can get that are like auto win conditions off of this too. It's just a really overpowered card right now. With 2 Night Captains, I don't really want a Hippogriff. I mean, it's not like the worst thing, but I'd probably just take a 3, I guess. I don't necessarily want this 3. But yeah, I remember when Ball of Spiders was 6 mana. I know, right? It's the same card. It's just like, oh yeah, no, we just cut its cost in half because reasons, I guess. Father SC, thanks for the follow. How are you doing? What was the name of the draft out on? We have a tracker command in Twitch chat for that. Anyway, I can rate your deck. Arena deck, or if you're talking about like a constructed deck, I don't really play enough constructed to provide that valuable of insight into that. In Arena, I also just don't really think there's a lot of value in rating decks because honestly, it's so random nowadays. Like, a really good deck can go 2 wins and a really bad deck can go like 8 to 12. Like, it's completely random because it just matters what kind of RNG happens in game and who you run into and stuff. So it's like, it's a complete crapshoot where any deck like ends up nowadays. The other RNG is just less important than even your deck at this point, practically. So anyway, I think we just take this. I'm not a big fan of this as like a curve play, but we just don't really have that much of a choice. Smuggler's Crate, did it ever get better? Not really, right? I mean, we have the Ball of Spiders, but no. So you want this to actually like trigger on things. So I guess we just take Bait and Switch. I'm not the biggest fan of taking Bait and Switch just because everyone always assumes you have Bait and Switch, but oh well. We actually do have a Frost spell for this. So I could take that, but I'd probably just take a 3. I don't think I want to Reflecto Engineer, right? Swapping like these guys seems negative. Hoping that's really bad. This definitely seems like a negative effect on our deck. It could be worse for our opponents maybe, but we slam another Revenant. Do you ever take Battle Ram? I just don't have beasts is the problem, right? Like, it's like, okay, my next beast is discounted, but I don't have beasts. So, like, this actually should be correct here probably, but it's just we don't have beasts, so. The only way is Ball of Spiders. I guess Carrion Studies could give us one. But we probably just slam another one of these. Guess we grab this guy. I don't really have card draw, right? Except for like this thing. Oh, there's a Mountain Bear. Do I even want that? It's like... I mean, probably. I have 3 Revenants, but... Another Watcher is not bad. I already have 2 Watchers, so I probably don't need a 3rd Watcher. There's actually a chance you get Highlander cards off of the Ball of Spiders too. I already have a handful of duplicates, but... That's another thing, is technically you should slightly disfavor duplicates anyway. We probably just take a Mountain Bear because we can. This is a lot of big drops for this meta, but... Maybe it works, I don't know. Try, I guess. Let's try to live until the other thing. 3rd watch for 18 points of healing. So we can die slightly slower, yes. I'll take a Battle Ram now. Now I can Battle Ram into Mountain Bear on 5. Sneaky Snakes. You can go Snakes into Observer into a 3-drop. Just having a Ram is probably useful. Just to kill stuff rather than... Rely on 1-drops, I guess. What does the other tracker say? Yeah, the other tracker, it just replay likes this card more, but... We're a weird deck right now. Normally I would like Sneaky Snakes a lot more, but... I also just don't have anything on turn 4. I don't have that many early game drops to make up for not having 4s either, so... We'll go for the Ram. Fossils. What do we want here? I mean, these are all... Fossils actually works with the Battle Ram in theory. Deadly Shot would not be bad to have. Just having a 3-mana Yeti is also not bad. I don't exactly need a 3-drop. But because our deck already is so loaded on just big things, I don't know that going for a Fossils is exactly what we need right now. We might just want a... Yeah, ideally we would get like a Holy Book or something to fill the need of this Deadly Shot I'm probably about to pick. Right now I feel like we just take the Deadly Shot because we don't have that effect and we kind of want to have it probably. So outside of the Freezing Trap, we just don't have the ability to do that. We have so many ways to just throw stats down and no ways to just like kill something. So like right now, it feels like we just should take the Deadly Shot. Our deck's not exactly perfect at clearing the way to make the Deadly Shot actually kill what we want. The one problem is because like Shamans will just have random totems or whatever, but... Like, I think we still take it for that reason. Fossils can't actually give you Reska, because you can only get undeads that are in Hunter. And I don't think there are good undeads in Hunter, really. So, like, Fossils is actually a whole lot better in Death Knight than in Hunter. I think it's a bit weaker. You can get... Wait, is this an undead? No. Yeah, I don't even know if there's, like, any good undeads you can even hit in Hunter. I think we just take this. And probably Fangs, right? Another one. It's kind of what I was saying, is like I was hoping we'd get one like this. We ended up getting one like this. We probably still take Fangs. Supercharge is fine, but not what we need right now. And Rage actually is the highest win rate, but it's not exactly... We're not the right kind of deck, exactly. I think we just take Fangs. If I knew I was going to get Fangs, like I might have taken one of the other guys there, but... Yeah, it's still fine. I mean, this is very different than a normal Hunter deck, so... It's an 84 rating on Hearth Arena, which is pretty high, so... Hopefully it's good. What's up, Boss Ben? How you doing?
Sylvanas versus the Lich King.
But you get the cool win rate showing up on draft. That's Firestone. Firestone's just, I think, recently added that to their tool. You do have to, I think you have to have premium to do it though. I think they let you get it for like the first pick, like the legendary pick for free, but then otherwise you have to have premium for it. Maybe I shouldn't keep this, I don't know. It's kind of funny, it's like, do you ever go plated beetle? It's not that good. I think we just go for this. So we go 2-3. I kind of kept this as like a bad 3-drop just to ensure I had something. Which is maybe not exactly ideal, but... But the Firestone thing is cool because it actually shows pick rate, which is something that HS Replay does not have. There's also things HS Replay has that this one doesn't have, so. Firestone uses its own data, so it's completely different than. To the face! I really wanted to not hit that one, to be honest. Firestone does have less data than HS Replay, yeah. Once it's kind of a problem like the first couple days. But I mean, once there's enough sample size, it's not. Like right now, sample size isn't really an issue because the meta's been stagnant for a month, so. That aspect of it isn't really an issue, but yeah, sometimes it's a concern. If it's like day 2 of the expansion and you're trying to look for some specific class win rate that isn't like a popular class, like good luck. HS Replay has the same problem, but it is worse on Firestone, yeah. Just because there are not as many players on Firestone, yeah. How you doing, Violet Camel Kid? Rip that guy. Just play this. Curve-wise, it would be better to play both of these, but I don't really want to shuffle my hand right now. I'm gonna like try to play like this into this, and then I may even try to play this and then maybe shuffle the low roll holy spell that we'll inevitably get. We'll see. If that was a Eulogizer, you would have just played it, right? So I don't know what that is then. Some neutral, maybe it's like, it's probably like, honestly, it's probably the Spell Discover, right? That would be by far the most likely thing, I would think. It doesn't seem like there's anything I can do about that. At least his Scourge will be a little late if he rips it now. Is that, yeah, this is a weird, I mean, we have a lot of premiums, but like we also, I mean, we have no buzzards, right? The thing is, Buzzard wouldn't even be consistent in this deck because we have no beasts. So, this is our only beast, right? Like, if we had Buzzard, it might not even draw. So, it's a very weird Hunter deck because it's just different than what you're expecting to get, but it's not necessarily bad. Pretty much lethal if I hit Wind Fury here. Oh, you must activate with taunt, so. But these, both these Knight Captain hits are tempting. I might just kill this just so I don't have to worry about it. Probably do that, honestly. Let's try this first. I don't really need a hero power, I don't think. Smite is cool. I don't think the extra attack hits matters here, so I'm just gonna make sure I kill that thing off, just so I don't have to worry about it. This would have put him to like 3, so like Night Captain would have like been lethal next turn, even if I don't hit Wind Fury here, but The other thing that's weird about like the Firestone win rates is they use drawn win rate instead of deck win rate, which is just, they're usually pretty similar stats, but they're slightly different. There's like certain implications on like cards that are mulligan keeps versus not mulligan keeps. It has a bit of a difference in impact there. So like, I think cards that you actually toss, but you want to draw in the mid game, those end up having inflated drawn win rate specifically.
I have but little time.
And just general curve probably has lower drawn win rate. Because it's actually bad to draw them if you, it's actually bad to draw them if you don't draw them early, but they are pretty similar stats usually. Don't get me started on nerding out on just different stats in this game. Different deck trackers and stuff. I will talk all day. Great. Well, I mean, we should be a lot better against Warrior than most hunters, so they don't keep all the spiders. We'll see what he does. If he doesn't do anything, we probably coin a 3. Okay, well, so much for that, I guess.
No one's going to believe this.
If I don't bother to buff this guy and coin this into a thing, then oh my god. Do I just deadly shot? He gets one more whirlwind. I probably just deadly shot actually, right?
Fast is fine, but accurate is final.
If he has a sword eater, we're sad, but then I just Nubisoth and then the game moves on, I guess. I've like never seen this card before, actually. I mean, I've seen it. I saw it years ago, but like not in this meta. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube. I don't have the ability to see who it was, but appreciate it. US HS replay made an extension with all its data. I wish they did a lot of things, yeah, but they don't. It's a big part of the reason I switched over to Firestone. The Firestone dub's a lot more he's a much bigger fan of Arena. He gives a lot more support to Arena stuff, and he's much more active in adding features to the tracker and stuff, so.
Don't let them harm the egg.
Don't mind if I do. I probably see what we get here. Divine Shield. I don't really feel like this is worth trading. It'd be one thing if it was damaged already, and then you wouldn't want it to just get executed through the Divine Shield, but... Can you use Arena Tracker and Firestone during draft? Unfortunately, they overlap. I have both of them on still. I still have Arena Tracker, but I don't tend to show it because they literally are on top of each other, and I don't think either app has a way to move it. I may need to bug one of the two guys to like ask for a feature to do that. Just be like, hey, could you guys just make it so you can like drag it down? I haven't figured out like which one I would bug about that. But yeah, I do have it where I can look at the Arena Tracker, because sometimes I do look at the HS replay stuff through the Arena Tracker too still, but I don't tend to show it now. But how much of their premium versions reach? I'm not sure. I think Arena Tracker is like 3 a month and Firestone's like 5. I could be wrong though. I don't actually know. So these are both discounted, right? Like if I play this for 3, but this goes to 5, which will still be too expensive. So I probably just do this. It's annoying to not get this discount, but it's okay. What's up, Yuri? How you doing? Because it is annoying, because honestly, like, HS Replay would be so powerful for, like, just analytics. It already is really powerful, but it would be so much more powerful if they actually supported it a little bit more, but they just don't, so... Hard to live at 2 as a warrior, usually. You're a huge stat nerd too. Yeah, I think they have an actual... I've never gotten into it that deeply, but I think they actually have an API you can actually plug into, and you might be able to query the stuff a little better through the HS Replay API. I should really try to figure that out. Because if that was possible, that would be really cool. But I haven't tried. Like more in depth? Yeah, because I think in theory you'd be able to just query anything you wanted rather than just the exact cuts they have available on the website, basically. I think. I don't know that you could see something like that, like 6+ win rates, but it would be like if you wanted to query from a certain date, for example, you'd be able to do it rather than just last 7 days, or if you wanted to, I don't know exactly what example I'd be thinking of, but there would be ways you'd be able to, I think, just query things that are just different than exactly what they show on the website. Probably be a way to bypass having premium, actually, too, which would be nice. Actually. Because then you could just query exactly what they have in premium. I would like to stop giving them money, actually. Because I used to run like, I ran a job, in my old job I ran a Java environment through Eclipse. Like, it's similar. Like, it's similar ideas. Like, it's a different code base. You're doing something different, but it's the same idea. So it's like, it's stuff that I've done. It's very similar to what I've done. It's just, it would be, you know, it's like whatever the fuck the different code base is, whatever. It's just a different environment, different language. But I could probably do it if I cared enough. I just don't know exactly what the capabilities would be. Rip. Okay, at least we got something playable. It's a very early lightning storm though. Traded that. I don't know. That helps actually. Otherwise I couldn't clear his board. Wow. Wow. Also wow. It's insane water though. You can't even tumbleweed yet. Probably want is to top deck. Got a spell already, that's not good. Probably want to top deck the observer. So I can actually buff this thing. Well, it's probably dead now, actually, so probably doesn't help. Appreciate the kind words, Pitavache. Go do this. Maybe I just do this. This is honestly pretty good right here. If you have like as many big drops as you have in this deck, you kind of want to spend all your mana always. You don't have to always, but it's a good guideline. He's gonna clear everything then. Kind of bad. Oh, nice, we have a buzzard. And that pulls... That might pull Battle Ram, it might pull Mountain Bear. He's really killing that one. Seems odd. So I guess I just clear, huh? This gets buffed too. Surely they never have Big Game Hunter. You definitely don't like bypass the buff. If you bypass the buff, then you play right into Tumbleweed. Frostbite. I might go double 4 here, we'll see. I could just play Proto Drake because like he hasn't. Okay, now I guess I want to go double 4. I was gonna say, like, he doesn't seem to have a Hex, so you'd be pretty happy. He doesn't seem to have the Excavate removal either. So, like, it'd be good, but at this point, I'd probably just go... Because I need to get through this, I'd probably just go double 4. Nothing else makes sense, right? You'd be going, like, Proto Drake Pass, where you'd be YOLOing this to hope you hit something. I'd probably trade here, actually. kind of sad trade, but pushing 4 probably less important than making this board substantially more difficult to deal with. When this thing dies twice, we have like a 1-mana Lake Thresher that's also buffed. So maybe I should get this thing down, actually. I wasn't thinking about this, actually. The fuck is happening? This guy also played the inactive Pebbly page. Now he plays an inactive Timeline Accelerator. The hell?
Let none survive.
I guess I do this. It's kind of weird. If I'm gonna do this, I guess I do it first. I think I am. I would have forged it, except I literally don't need to. Maybe I just play this to try to hit RBO right now. I kind of like that idea. I mean, getting a second RBO would have been pretty cool, but... Or a third RBO, actually, but... I really just want 1 for next turn, I think. And Murmural with the sub for 16 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate the support. The only thing is you could have traded to protect this this guy, but it's a little hideous. Trade 7 damage into that thing. I know he doesn't have other mechs, so he might have one in his hand though.
We'll be fine. It wasn't that big.
The will of the Forsaken is unbreakable.
I don't know. We seem to be on easy mode right now. Just our opponents aren't really doing anything. Kind of nice, actually. So RBO is 2 off lethal.
Vengeance is near.
I could try to hit lethal off of this actually, but I probably just do it anyway. I could actually just kill this. You know, I guess I'll just kill this actually. Seems reasonable enough. I lose immunity on this, but what's he gonna do? If he had active Aftershocks, he could have gone Aftershocks into Tumbleweed. There's a Glaciate, nothing, there's nothing off Glaciate that saves him, so. How you doing, Arc Fox? Appreciate it, appreciate it. That is probably the best thing he could have gotten. Would have helped if he didn't low roll it, but got him. Been facing, that was like 3 straight opponents. We faced like really weak decks. There are several streamers that would have reported this guy just for being Chinese, though. But all 3 of our opponents have had weak decks so far. Certain unnamed, yeah, certain unnamed streamer.
I have been chosen by Amatis herself!
You know what's funny is like the same streamers would also be very likely. This is a Korean name. They'd also be very likely to report this guy for being Chinese, even though he's literally Korean. He's not Chinese, but they would also report him for being Chinese. Very likely.
For the Peacekeeper!
Very Hank Hill. Remember, like, what's his name? The character? I just saw a meme about that on Twitter, like, literally today, too, where it's like, the guy's like, he's like Laotian, right? But it's like... Are you Chinese or Japanese? I'm Laotian. The fuck is Laotian?
I have ascended in her name.
Two is company.
Fuck, I can't add Deadly Shot anymore. It's just, it doesn't seem worth killing this still, right? I don't think it is. He's gonna, like, kill my secret, but there's not much I can do about that. I mean, since he's gonna do it anyway, I'd still rather not
None survive.
do it for him. The thing is, I'm pretty sure he's gonna trade the 4-1 into... Okay, well, never mind. I thought he was gonna trade the 4-1 into the 1-1 to counter my secret, but he chose not to do that, so this works out. Okay, that's really good too, but
Who is next on the chopping block? For the Peacekeeper!
I should have gone slower, because if I thought about it, I might have done the Silver Serpent play. Because I could have gone Silver Serpent plus Adept. But, I mean, this is really good too. It's the same treasure as us, he's cheating.
This isn't Moonglade.
I will drain you!
I might go double 1. I can also go double... Well, I can play this too. I think I'd rather go double 1.
I will drain you! For the Peacekeeper!
There's a chance he has an AoE that actually
I have ascended
screws us for this, but
in her name.
there's also a much higher chance that he doesn't. So... And even if he does have the AoE, this would just give us a copy of the AoE, which wouldn't actually help us, so it's not really better. Meaningfully, because like if you have a fire sale, for example, it's like, well, okay, so what? We get to have a fire sale for when we lose the game to the AoE anyway, so. That's a card. I have to admit, I was not expecting that to happen. Maybe we hit Wind Fury here? Super Sloppy Sloth, thanks for the follow.
Sylvanas versus Jaina.
My sorcery will prevail.
I will never serve.
Guess I'll believe in the imposter. That's really good, actually. I think I missed opportunities with Thunderbringer in the past. And I was like, I should check, and I'm like, you know? That could be really good. If we draw the Mountain Bear, we might miss the Revenant, and then it's not as good, but... Holy shit. Unfortunately, I can't really do that right now.
We rise to the war.
It's probably worth a shot. We also might just pull exactly Battle Ram plus Mantle Shaper, but even then it's still better than a Mountain Bear probably. Mountain Bear is 1 mana cheaper, but this is, in that case, still getting way more value. That's brutal. This is poison though, which makes it effectively a 3/4, which is pretty good in this case. I guess we'll go for it. Either it gets the trade or he has to remove it. Okay, so we might be eating the 7/4 elemental. That thing might be eating us this turn. It's very possible. What can I do about that? Nothing, basically. Well, maybe instead of playing the 3, this would actually be better against the elemental probably. But I can also go like just mana efficiency. I can go like this and this. So if I do this, I don't know, am I rushing this? I guess. I don't want a coin.
Let none survive.
I don't know what I'm doing about the 7/4. But like keeping this might help me deal with it, so I guess I'll do these. Could make this a 5/5/2. I like Crosby, thanks for the phone. Yeah, there's the Remnant. Oh wow, missed. Nice. So I can buff to kill this now. I could actually just Knight Captain too. I'd probably take the buff here though. This unfortunately is not actually good enough because it only makes it a 3/3.
Victory is in my grasp.
Also just lost a little bit of likelihood on that thing hitting. But yeah, I think we just do this. Actually, I could technically aura too. But I would have to coin with that, which is not ideal.
Sunset.
On which server? I do not like to say which server I'm on because reasons. What the fuck? Do I try to freeze that? It's really obvious if I try to freeze it. I don't really need to try to freeze it either. I think I'll just go for this. This is kind of a problem. Yo, Mufundi with the raid. What is up? Appreciate the raid. How are your runs today? Ah, we double low rolled, nice. Yeah, unfortunately we drew 2 of these, which made it more likely, but this is still insane, right? You got the card draw here. Okay. Do I freeze this? It's like if I freeze that, it could annihilate us. I really don't want to freeze that. I probably would not. I would just kill it, right? I think I night captain this. I wish I could night captain this, but I can't right now. Just start pushing damage, I guess. Mediocre day. Yeah, there's a lot of man, it's like it's so the meta is just so high variance now, right? It feels like I see people have like the most insane days ever and then the worst days ever and then anywhere in between basically. There's obviously always been variance to arena, but it's just like they really cranked it up to 11. I think I didn't go for a freeze, I guess. He has another sunspot, oh my god. I don't respond to my YouTube chat. I haven't seen a YouTube message for like 20 minutes. It's possible it's bugged. I might just there might be messages and I'm not seeing them, but that's the first message I've seen in like 20 minutes. Okay.
Foolish creature, now you freeze.
There aren't that many options. So what, are we hoping that he just got dragons off of that? Hope he doesn't have a rune. He might have a rune. What can we do about that? Not a whole lot, can we? I feel like we just play stats and hope for the best. If he has a rune, we just have to hope we don't get screwed by it. What's up, Deanie? How you doing? I was watching Dose, for example. Like Dose he went 22-0 yesterday, and today he went like he had a 12 today, but he also had like 3 out of 4 like the worst runs he's had the entire meta. It's just all so random now. Remember when we had a board, by the way? I have to try to like set up at some point, set up Deputization Aura for the King Crush. I guess. He also has the rune. Wait, that was not even what he pulled from his deck. He just also had a rune. And it's high rolling out of its mind also. It's like the best rune I've ever seen. It's like literally everything casts damage and they all went to efficient targets. So I guess, I mean, the game's just over. That's fair, I guess. Well, I'll do this to try to trigger a counterspell. Maybe I should have tried to use freeze. The problem is freeze was a big risk, so didn't really want to do that. Do I kill, like, one of these, I guess? I guess I do. So then I get more healing this way.
You're damaged.
Of course. Is there even value in taunting, or do I just not bother?
I have no time for games.
If I don't bother, right? What's up, Roldy? How you doing? We're losing to... we're actually fucking dead. Well, I could have played around that.
I have endured enough.
By taunting. Sorry, I didn't play around 17 face damage from hand on turn 10. My bad. You guys remember when there was strategy in this game?
Sylvanas versus Rexar.
Let the hunt begin.
I will never serve.
Good luck, Nilo. I guess I'll go for this. Are you sure that wasn't just a very skilled player? He had a legend card back, so that must mean that he obviously had all of the skill. Like, just all of it.
We rise with the warmth of the sun.
Do I have any other plays right now? Oh my god.
Magic and magma go hand in hand. Magic and magma.
So he actually had reason for doing that. Interesting. Because that looked like trolling, right? But he actually... He had two of these. He might have more. Maybe he has a third one. I basically just need him to not hit Divine Shield there. That's brutal. So I can get the Knight Captain here. He's still gonna get a 3/3 Divine Shield, which is pain. But the other play is you just play this, and then it's more mana efficient, but we're not gonna get the same break point. Clearing might be important. The problem is if he has like another chameleon, then we get fucked again.
Let none survive.
Share my king! Who is next on the chopping block?
But I don't know. I mean, I just need to like, I need to reduce damage, so we have the RBO, right? So I just need to make sure I don't die randomly.
In ambush. If you were not here, closer.
Stone fur is so soft.
And he actually has the damage to get through that.
Rise to the warm sun.
A will donor.
This actually works out pretty conveniently. I probably need to erase the poison, right? Seems pretty important.
Next on the chopping block.
Probably just gotta play Proto Drake and hope we don't die. Taunting just isn't very productive given, you know, this thing, which is to eat it.
Let none survive.
It's the last thing I want to be doing, but just none of my cards are actually really productive right now. Yeah, we're done. So RBO doesn't save us, right? I don't think it does. I can't actually get through.
Vengeance is near.
I mean, it prevents us from dying on board, so maybe I do it anyway. We're not dead on board. You can also go Mountain Bear and hope you just hit exactly like Lifesteal, basically off a mount, which would also help.
Victory is in my grasp.
Mount the Bear, I guess I could also do that. Yeah.
I have no time for games.
I don't know how much I like this though. It would be the same outs basically, because it would also be like if you get lifesteal there, you also win. It's probably fine. It would just be unlucky if you just happen to get like deadly shotted or something, but or silenced or whatever. Because realistically, RBO is not winning because you'd still have to hit lifesteal or you lose. So you can get rushed, yeah, but that wouldn't even be good.
Moves quickly.
It's gotta be RBO now, right? Still not even that good. Unfortunately, I think I have to trade still. I don't know, maybe that's wrong because I could have raced, but I also just think I lose the race, so. It's another buff. Oh my god, dude. No, 2 more buffs, my bad. Wait, does that work?
No idea what I'm capable of.
I mean, he's trading at least. There's no way we play containment, we just play this, right? Oh, you're saying heal off of this? I think we just remove his guy. That was a game. Like, you have to heal, you have to taunt, otherwise you die. So you could have eaten your own containment unit, I guess. But
In one
thanks. I mean, that's a scary one. You don't want to face that good of a player at 4 wins. Yucks. Unfortunate. One of us had to get obliterated. You face so many bad players with good decks now. When you face actually a good player, it feels unusual in Arena, no?
You dare challenge the war chief!
I will never serve.
Totally did not forget how that 2-drop works. I already forgot what happened. At least we keep getting Verquil against the Warriors. That helps.
My armored
Am I supposed to coin this? Or am I supposed to coin like these? I feel like it's this. So the spider can trade in, then we go 2 and 1 next turn. Oh my god. It's honestly not the worst thing though. And grab beverage pew. Right back in a second. Dude, how does he have a fucking... Remember when you had to play around your opponent's class in this game? Remember? It's just like literally every class is every class now. Spooter. Stealth Poison is kind of cool, to be honest. I don't really want to play this because it just dies. I mean, I'm gonna get like Revenant eventually, right? Right now I'm only getting Web Spinner, so like this will respawn this. You can't summon the same minion twice, so we can only get 1 Revenant. Otherwise we'd be able to get 2 Revenants. Bro God, thanks for the follow. What's up, Gremio, by the way? How you doing? That's kind of rude. Yeah, I guess we magnetic this. And just like, what, play this? Do I even want the buff to go here? Second tribe, is that even good? I probably trade here, and it's like, I don't want this to go into there, so... I think I actually magnetic first. Then now I try this. Slide my balls. I don't know exactly what this coin is doing, but we'll find that out eventually. Shield box, shield slam in current year. So if this summons a hunter minion, that will be the 3rd minion. Oh wait, this is a 7/6? Oh. I should have looked at that. Because I played the other thing and it happened to buff this guy. I may be punished for that. Yeah, I should have played the bigger one. This would have just been dead. He would have taken more damage. Okay. Ended up working out, actually, quite well. First time I've not been trolled by the sheep. In history. Turns out I was a genius, chat. Hopping, that's weird because now I just get to hit in myself. Seems wrong. But okay. I can go double 4 if I want to. Would I probably just play this?
Let none survive.
I probably want to play the Slagmaw after the raid boss. Do we need to forge it? Right now it only summons 2 minions. It only summons a web spinner and a revenant, so like I could even just rip it right now, but I don't need to forge it right now.
Vengeance is near.
Hey, why do I even have a corpse counter, by the way? Oh jeez.
You gonna cry?
Ah, nice. Perfect RG, nice. Lovely. Things, I guess? Do I just, maybe I mount something?
Victory is in my grasp.
I guess. Otherwise I just ward her. Maybe I ward her, because, like, this is gonna deactivate is the issue. Because I'm probably coining RBO. But also, just summoning a bunch of whelps doesn't exactly help. When I'm about to summon RBO anyway. I guess we'll just do this. You ever just rush? You're saying like that turn you trade and then you just play this also? That'd be fine because that, I mean, that would set up the tiers nicely. But I like knocking all the armor off. This gives you the upside where it's possible you hit like Wind Fury or something and push even more.
You don't pick the one, silly.
It's looking like right now we're gonna go Warder. We make a Warder plus Battle Ram maybe. We'll see what he does for the rest of his mana.
You aren't even ready for this.
That Ram? Double Ram? He's just desperately trying to reduce damage, so... So I think I do this. I might coin Night Captain here.
Victory.
I don't even think he has an AoE, because, he might, but...
Don't let them harm the eggs.
Who is next on the chopping block?
He needs an actual activator to even make not Brawl, but if he has a Sanitize, he needs an activator to even make Sanitize work.
Time may pass, but
It's not it. Keeps him alive on board, but we actually kill him with well, we have 2 Night Captains in our hands, so
Crush the invaders.
who is next on the chopping block? Who is next on the chopping block?
Oh, it's next on the chopping block. You trying to dream me, bro? Not a dream. This is a nightmare for you, not for me. Game Joy. The follow? Welcome.
Sylvanas versus Garrosh.
I will show no mercy.
I will never serve.
Am I supposed to keep this card? I'm probably not, honestly. Mulligan Ray is actually not great. We don't have that many better 3-drops is the issue. I'm gonna look for other plays.
Let me work my magic.
Muzzle their magic.
Kind of a soft counter here, so can't coin a 3 now if he's gonna coin, or he also can't play like information now. Can play that one. Raid Hunter's a B. Hunter was like, it was kind of a high B. It was like between B and A. Hopper! Rip.
No one's going to believe
I have been chosen by Amatis herself.
Seems bad for us. If he can clear this, which he almost always can because he has a Russian hand, I think we're dead actually. Like they also almost always have Sword Eater too.
punched by a
Oh, okay, we're saved.
For the Peacekeeper!
Lifesteal. Useless.
Peacekeeper! Send it in her name.
The 5 HP breakpoint's kind of huge. Yeah, nothing deals 5 damage. Except that thing. Otherwise, yeah, nothing deals 5.
Your challenge awaits.
Now he has 1,000,000 armor, now we have issues. Dude, seriously? Nothing with 2? I should technically put the taunt on the outside just in case he has a cleave weapon. Okay. Yeah, he has to like trade into that, right? Hurts his development. Or he just doesn't trade in, then he gets cacked. I accept that too. And more. Wait, how much armor was that? That was only +3, right? Benefits of streaming. I can look over at my stream and see how much the number changes by. Even though I have it on 160p. Having vision that actually works, not boomerized, it's a benefit. So I get Knight Captain off, but I guess I just do... Because I could, like, Knight Captain, but then this is a problem anyway. So I guess I just... I still just trade this first. It's awkward all around. Yeah, it's awkward for us, awkward for him, awkward for everyone. He has a whirlwind. We're kind of ruined, but, you know. Hey, look, he has a whirlwind. Patty whirlwind. Yeah, I'm not going to shuffle because shuffling RBO would seem, that would be kind of stupid, I would say. That's kind of bad for me. Duel's treasures. So the question is, do I ever just like leave everything up here? I might actually. Just to keep this thing immune, basically. Because if I kill all of this, like, I'm going to lose immune on this. But if I keep it up, I probably don't. So I think I just leave it up, actually.
The will of the Forsaken is unbreakable.
The Whiz-Banger Mark 7.
I force him to make all the trades.
On the chopping block. You ain't seen nothing.
I do lose the immune this way. I know he has a giant taunt here, but I have to just hope that I have the tools to deal with it, I guess. Even bigger taunt. I mean, I could have been worse. Oh, it was a 4, it wasn't a 3.
Is someone there? Nope, nobody there.
Try to see if I hit something good here. I have a Barrel Buster in this deck? I didn't know I had a Barrel Buster in this deck. Okay. Yeah, I can't deny him the draws unless I was gonna not, like, trade. Unfortunately, his draws probably are gonna kill us. Because he's just gonna have more resources. This was a really bad card to draw here. Unless I wanted to try to, like, bait him into actually triggering this. But I'm just gonna lose the card quality here. Or card quality and volume. Yeah. Finally got Prime again. Nice! Welcome. Yeah, no. This guy just has higher card quality than us. There's nothing we do. He actually you see this deck? He actually just didn't draft any early game at all. It's like the greediest deck imaginable, basically. That's one of the things. The guy didn't bother to draft early game.
Can you feel the gift, son?
It's helpful, I guess. This could save us. Because we have to win fatigue now, basically. Which is possible. We have a lot of value, but...
Who is next on the chopping block?
Maybe he can't kill this. What's funny is his deck is so greedy, but it doesn't have excavate, so it's like he probably can't beat... Without excavate, you probably can't beat a shaman either, so... It's kind of funny. You just need to draw any late game card here? Ah, literal dog shit, nice.
Off with their heads!
We're getting really trolled by our draw order because our deck is so high quality. We just keep whiffing. We're running out of bad draws is the upside, right? The only bad draw now is Imposter. Basically. Order's not great either.
Get in there and fight, maggot! You will not come closer.
Fast is fine, but accurate is final.
No, he has another blast charge. Oh my god. Okay, well it's only an execute.
Sharp gadgets and steel.
He has nothing. We just need to, if we hit Proto Drake into Revenant or something. Alright, there's the Proto. Just need to hit Taunt before we die, or even like Watcher, right? Carrion Studies will probably save us too. We just need to hit something useful. God.
Do not lose these.
We're not acutely dying yet, but... Alright, we did hit the taunt. You know, our opponent's literally at 50 health. How's he in fatigue? He's gonna lose fatigue if we get there, but here's the problem. He's gonna have a win condition at some point. Well, he has brain damage because trading there was the dumbest thing you could have ever done. So that's helpful, but still die, unfortunately. Never mind. All according to plan. He might have thrown there. Have we seen his legendary yet, by the way? I think we might not have seen his legendary yet. So he just drew his legendary, right? I'm still gonna die, unfortunately. Oh, that's helpful. This is his legendary, right? I don't think we've seen his legendary yet. That's helpful. Actually, I could hit a Walking Mountain and win automatically. Not quite, but this is good. We might be okay. Because, like, this is a legendary, which is most likely a minion, which just gets negated by this, hopefully. I think. The mushroom with the sub. The prime sub. An excellent decision. Appreciate the support. I think he's locked out by that. I think he's locked out because I think that's his legendary and he just can't play it as long as we have this stealth, right? Mechathune? True.
Victory is in my grasp.
Do I rush this or do I play this? Does it really matter? I don't know that it really matters. I should probably trade though, because I want to find healing anyway, I guess. Buff the spider? I don't think it matters. We'll never know what his legendary was. No. Spider is the best card ever made, chat. Always remember. It was all because Pro Drake spawned a mountain bear, right? That was it. That was the thing that actually saved us, because we should have been dead, but snail walks, the spider could run. Actually true. Did he concede too early? I don't think he could have lived long enough that he would have like won fatigue. We still had like 2 or 3 cards left. We had multiple cards left. I mean, we had healing too, so like I'm pretty sure he was dead to hero power at that point already. Well, yeah, we were drawing so bad, but then we started getting all the draws we needed. We got the Pro Drake into the Obsidian Revenant. Before that, we were getting completely trolled by our draws. So it evened out, I guess.
I will never serve.
This is a 4-mana 5/5, so if he had gone face, would he have won? I don't think so. He had to kill us outright. I don't think we would have ever won by fatigue. Or he would have ever won by fatigue. I think he had to outright kill us. No, no, that was possible.
No one's going to believe this.
Like, he could have probably pushed... He probably at some point might have been able to push like 2 or 3 more damage, but I don't think he could have actually outright killed us. With what ended up happening. Oh man, I could have gotten a poison this guy.
I swear I saw it.
Beautiful. Have we done Carrion Styes into coin 5/5 on turn 2 with this deck? I have not done that, no. Unfortunately, that doesn't give us a buff, but I think I still go for it. I could have gotten a buff here, actually. That would have pushed 2 extra damage and actually applied an extra stat worth of pressure on the board, but this seems worth it.
You will not come
Oh,
closer.
oh. That's pretty good too, but I still do this, right? He might be dead, Chad. I'm not sure. He might be dead.
Annihilation is the only cure.
I need a dragon. Oh, he lost infestation. This doesn't work, does it? Science?
Vengeance is near.
Do I science it? It probably doesn't work, but it might work. I would assume it doesn't work, but it might work. This is fine anyway.
Chopping block.
Did not work. How do you contact Super Triodo? You can whisper him on Twitch, but there's also, if you look on the Arena Tracker GitHub or wherever, you can probably find his email there too. If you can't find it, I can actually send you his email, but I imagine it must be on the website somewhere.
Off with their heads!
I think Kai needs to die, so I think we'll go for the trade. Since he had that broken legendary, he did not immediately lose the game. He might die here though. We're actually one off. Never mind. Was that like a 1 in 8 to hit that? I went for the smaller one just in case we hit poison, and then I might consider trading the other way. If we hit Wind Fear, we have lethal either way, so I didn't need to try to buff the bigger one. So
Sylvanas versus Saran.
Time for a remix.
I will never serve.
I don't know if I even keep this. He's a mage, so it'd be better if if we were going first. I'll keep it because we're so low on 2s. It's probably worth it. We have a lot of value. It's not like some decks you actually just don't have enough value, and if you keep a 2, you might actually not draw enough value. Not exactly worried about that in this deck. Okay, I'm going 2 into 3 into 4 into God knows what, but something. Yeah, some of the buffs can be just like, yeah, totally useless depending on when you use them, yeah. Because it's like, depending on, a lot of times you're buffing something that's gonna value trade anyway, and then poison's useless. But sometimes poison is the one out you need, so. Ah, silence my Mechanist, bro. This worm might kill us, but I guess next turn if I have to, I just water it, so. Holy shit. It does appear that I have to.
Don't let them harm the egg.
We didn't end up taking a whole lot of damage there at least, so we're in a good spot. We have our healing too, so like we cannot die to aggro. The thing is, that was just like he didn't commit into that. That was just like he played a 1-drop on 1. He might still be the greediest value deck imaginable. We just don't know yet. I think that really sucks too, is that this gets completely negated by this. Yeah, I can't really do it. It would still force him to like actually swing his face though. Which would help because we're gonna play the Revenant, but kind of sucks. I mean, he might not play into it. Or he might play into it, I mean, it's possible. Given we have, like, forcing the swing's actually good too, I guess we do it. I can't exactly use it the next several turns anyway. He'll still be taking a lot of damage. There's an opportunity to misplay here, which he did in fact actually take here. Because he needed to not order that way. He had to ping second. So it ended up working out. Basically our secret was like +1 health on our minion, but in this case, that because he misplayed there, that's actually very good for us. But here I guess we're gonna lose this. So. I mean, I could Night Captain instead, but... Princess in this deck? It would have been pretty good, yeah. Ooh, I could go Night Captain and trade to rush it. I can also just play Mountain Bear. The problem with the Mountain Bear is like if he has like a Fireball, the Mountain Bear gets kind of eaten, so I don't really like that. I think I actually will go for the rush then.
Who is next on the chopping block?
I don't really want the biscuit, so... I mean, the biscuit would be good to, like, rush something like this maybe at some point, but... Oh, shit.
I'm late.
We might be dead now. Okay, well... we seem very dead suddenly. He just did, about approximately 17 mana worth of shit on turn 8, so I think we actually are just dead automatically. That's unfortunate. Maybe I rushed the bear here. I'm worried if I play this, I'm just gonna die.
Let none survive. Vengeance is near.
I do have healing, yeah. It's just, I mean, the amount of shit he has is like unbelievable.
I have no time for games.
And having said that, it's like if he has a 10 mana weapon, like I don't think playing this is winning exactly right now. He did have the Molten Rune, so if I did the bear earlier, I would have lost 100%. It's a race, I see.
Who is next on the chopping block? Off with their heads!
This should be safer than taunting for several reasons. I'm still dead though. Oh yeah, I knew he had that actually. Yeah, he couldn't win. Unwinnable game. Nothing you could do. I mean, I guess if I don't know, would the Mountain Bear line have actually beaten that? Maybe. It might have actually. Maybe it would have actually.
Sylvanas versus Garrosh.
Yeah, the biscuit will always give rush to the minion with summoning sickness. It's not, that wasn't an RNG roll there. It knows to do that. Dude, this is nothing but warriors. I probably should have, yeah, maybe I threw. I might have thrown, actually.
I have been chosen by Amatis herself.
Because if I went for the taunt there, maybe I'd just win. Pro Drake might have just been a throw. I didn't expect him that much fucking damage, but... maybe I should have. I mean, he had, like, way more damage than you would have thought he would have had.
Victory is in my grasp.
I have no time for games.
No, I didn't expect him to pick the 10 cost weapon. The 10 cost weapon was trolling. I didn't expect that.
For the Peacekeeper!
I just didn't expect him to also have 10 more damage than he would have had on average there.
This place is scary. No one's going to believe
I
it.
have ascended in her name.
It's the first time I got this, but we're nowhere near activating it right now. But part of the reason I did want to play Proto was in case he picked a 10, it was, I mean, I think it was like very clearly wrong for him to pick a 10 there, but some people will pick the 10 in that situation. Because he did exactly what he should have done. it's like, I guess it's like I should have probably countered him doing like the correct play rather than what, like most people would probably do the wrong play there. I probably should have countered the correct play rather than the play most people would have done. You think 90% of people pick 10 there? Well, yeah, I think 90% of people pick 10 there and 90% of people are wrong.
Let's warm you up.
You will not come closer.
I could trade this actually. I don't think I need to trade though. If he already had a forge, I would. Well, it's like it wouldn't actually help me to trade in that case either. Against like bellowing. I don't really want to shuffle this hand, but
Is someone there?
I mean, it's either that or I dump this, right? Don't have any other options really. I was gonna say like hopefully at least if we shuffle we draw Revenant, but we also managed to not draw Revenant. That really sucks. That's really bad actually.
Then
Rise to the warmth sun.
That's really good though. So that's like what, that was like an 8 armor swing. I still, it's like I can't get this Spirit of Badlands to activate.
This hand made no sense.
It's a huge coin flip. He did miss the coin flip.
We rise to the warmth.
See what we get here first. Oh. Sure. This trade's a little gross, but it's fine. I probably still go Project first, right? Well, it depends. I do have the Warder in my deck, so like,
Sharp gadgets and steel.
but here first would be better for that, but I can also go I guess I go 5 and 3 here.
Next on the chopping block.
fast is fine, but
Just
accuracy
deny all the
is
armor.
final.
It's possible it's an overreaction, I don't know. Oh my god. Ah, fuck. I probably lose to that. Ugh! That's probably the runs over. We'll see. I don't have the specific counter to this, which is just literally having any removal. Hopefully we just low roll another draw if we just draw like Animal Companion or something. That's what we had to hope for. Because ideally we just draw like Battle Ram. Well, even Revenant would be fine, right? Why is he doing this? Because he knows his bait and switch at this point. Why is he doing that? I said we're losing, but it is not a situation where our opponent is immune to throwing the game in, so that's helpful. Unfortunately, he still gets a Barrel Buster, which is still insanely good here. So do I trade? I could value trade, but I probably want to kill the bigger guy. I probably just Son of Hordir, right? I guess I go for the freezing trap too. Oh no, I can't. Well, I mean, I can freeze that. Freezing Burrow Buster is going to be bad though.
Let none survive.
I don't know that he has. It's like he has so much fucking taunt is the problem.
Time for games.
Oh dear summons us.
And kill all. Well, yeah, I mean, I know I can, but like the problem is, you understand, like he gets another draw with this, and I don't really. I'm not very comfortable with that.
Back to work.
I'm not really comfortable with any play I can do, though, to be fair. You can't play treasures and also replay this, right? So he has to choose. He chooses that. I guess I trade and heal the 7/7. Just that has to die.
Did someone sound a horn?
I can rush this now. Is that even, like, helpful, though? I mean, I want to trade this anyway.
For games.
Maybe I... I don't want to... I don't want to leave up a bunch of damage, I don't think. It might be better to kill the 2-3, but it's just a little reckless. Cool. Probably was better to kill a 2-3 in that case, but the thing is that if you feel like you're in a decent position, you generally want to just not leave up a lot of attack power, because that's how you lose, basically, right? A minion being unchecked that just kills you in like a couple turns, that's how you lose. So... wait, that's the original? Oh shit. Okay. I thought that was a Frost Tyrant. Okay. Well, the bad news is this is never activating, but the good news is we have 7 0-mana 8/8s in our deck, so... Help.
Did someone sound a horn?
You appear to have found help. I guess I go for all the taunt this turn. Just see what happens here. It's fine, I guess. He has a double trade right now. You play against people facing Smart Decision 0-2. It's actually funny. This is a general observation I've had, is that in this meta, particularly right now, I actually legitimately think the game gets easier if you get past a certain win-loss. Like, once you get past, like, 7 or so, the game actually legitimately gets easier. You face, like, weaker opponents on average. Getting 2-7 is really hard. But if you get past there, it tends to actually get easier. It's kind of funny. I know this guy made like one mistake, but I don't think this guy's played particularly badly though. Take like every value trade, right? I may be overcommitting a little. Is it double Santas? The double sanitize play, and then it's just like, ah, you want another board of infinite stats? Welcome. I feel like constructed level shit out of us. It's like once you get like double I didn't even draft a fucking like tyrant dude. What was that thing even called? The Son of Hodir? I didn't even draft that thing. How did I even end up with the Son of Hodir? I don't even remember actually. Wait, actually, how the hell did I even get that? I'm looking at my deck. How do I even generate that? I actually don't remember. Oh yeah, Grace of the Highlander or whatever, yeah. That's fair. I got that from Watcher. Yeah, I was like, wait a second. I'm like, wait, that's not even a card I can draft. Or have, or even can generate normally. Watcher. Watcher just doing Watcher things. Nice. Don't think I need that. Fuck!
Muzzle their magic.
I can't do that.
What's the problem? I get to play this. Okay, well, that's not even that strong. Unfortunately, this Wildfire Cavern is still gonna kill us. I think I go for this. Next turn, I probably go for the sheep. Like, I'm literally all in on a fucking sheep, unfortunately.
His citadel stands strong.
Just like Hera, thanks for following. Oh, I did that in the wrong order, actually. That's really bad, actually.
I will drain you.
I was thinking about the other death rattles. I forgot that that thing was also a death rattle.
The shadow engulfs us.
That's not too bad, I guess. It sucks that I can't play the Thunderbringer now. That's a really bad mistake. He has AoE too. Fuck. Ah, great.
There's simply nothing I
Before the storm.
One option would be to just try to hit. Honestly, I'm gonna try to hit Keeper's Strength because that would actually be like winning where everything else is not, probably. I can't exactly leave the Wind Fury up.
Herding is faster this way.
Doesn't look too good. Does not, no. I could be wrong. Like, for the record, I could be totally wrong, but I'm pretty sure I've seen this guy snipe other people, other streamers before. So this is just unlucky, I guess. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, for the record, but... This is why I cover the name, so I can baselessly accuse people without me being, like, actually, like, calling someone out by name, right? This is the whole point. So I'm pretty sure this is someone that I've seen snipe other streamers, so... It's unlucky. He just happened to like high roll the... Really, we just lost the cavern into this, right? So...
Find a new gig.
That's a roll. Yeah, there's nothing I can do at this point.
I have endured enough.
At least we got to 9 before having to encounter that. I mean, we were honestly very fortunate to just not hit shamans in general for the most part, so. Because if we queued into shamans, like that's the thing, we could have gone 0-3 with that deck if we just faced 3 straight shamans. So like the fact that that didn't happen is already lucky, honestly. Because, you know, any shaman with a hex can just straight up kill us with that deck, so. Like one hex could just end us, so. Guess we go Warlock here. I probably need to switch servers, actually. I need to do some quests on the other servers, right? I should probably do that. Let's switch. Because I know that person hasn't sniped me before, but I think I've seen them snipe other people, like multiple times, actually. I could be wrong.
What kind of showdown will we see in the Badlands today, I wonder?
Not rolling the Nas quest? Hey, I will do the Nas quest at some point, maybe. I need to do both of these. 500 mana is a lot. Takes a little while to get to 500 mana. Dose of Kolst, true. I think I was gonna do a warrior here. Are any of these actually ones I have quests for? Yeah, I got a warrior. I got a warrior here, a priest here. I guess I'll do warrior. I don't think I've done a warrior. I've been avoiding warrior like the plague, so... I don't think I have a warrior.
Nobody can slow me down.
Oh, well. You haven't seen a warrior run? I don't think I've done one this meta yet, because I've seriously been avoiding it like the plague. What is, win rates are actually similar in HS replay. The drawn win rate of Thogren is actually higher, though. I think I'll do this, because I've never picked this card. I don't... In my experience, I've had Armageddon before and it hasn't been amazing anyway, so... You've been trying to get a 12-win Warrior, can't recommend it. With Warrior, it's like very much you have to either high roll or you're helpless and there's not that much in between. A really good Warrior is actually one of the best classes to go 12 with. but you have to high roll out of your mind. You're compared to other classes, you're more likely to just high roll to the point where you can go 12 even if you're a drilling idiot. But if you don't high roll, you can't. You have no chance. So I guess we go Armor Smith here, right? Was this overlay? This one is from Firestone. I think I'm gonna go for the armor here. Brickwool is very good, obviously, but Berserker, it's like you don't always have that many weapons. I'm just gonna go for more armor. I'm probably supposed to go Salesman here. Accelerator can be good, but Aftershocks. Gotta go Aftershocks here. Do I want Powderman? It's probably not Taskmaster, right? Taskmaster is probably the worst out of these three. Because I do, by the way, I still do use Arena Tracker sometimes. It's just that right now it's like, you know, they overlap with each other, so I don't look at them. According to HS Replay, this one's the highest. But I can try to go Powderman. I don't know if I really want to, like, force... Like, it'd be one thing if I took the Armadillo, right? But maybe I don't want to actually force, like, full taunt stuff. Anyway, maybe just going Crusher is reasonable. We can try that, because... I don't know, going all taunt isn't the most fun thing anyway. So I'll go, I think Neo Rock Totem's really good. Could still go for a battle pickaxe, maybe. But if I'm not going to pick that many taunts, it's not that good. Disposal Bot's just really consistent. Shield Block actually has the highest stats, but I mean that's because you pick it when you have Odin, and if you have Odin, it's the best card. If you have full taunts, Battle Pickaxe the best card. Disposal Bot's the best by default, honestly. I might take the pickaxe because it's our first weapon. I'm a little split on it, honestly. Burnout, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I mean, we skipped the taunt earlier, but it's like... If you're playing that 2-drop, it doesn't really matter. If you're playing it on 2, like, it's not really that big of a difference. Do I prefer it over Rain Tracker? I like it because it has the pick rate data, which is, like, very unique, yeah. Now, I still, as I said, I still pull up Arena Tracker sometimes to see the HS Replay data, but... It is a very useful thing. I might just still take this. Ideally, I would pick this and then I'll get this later, honestly. That's like the one thing. You're more likely to get this again. I'll go for that, I guess. Sanitize is important. Take that over Flunky. Guess we'll go Bomber. In this deck, I don't mind Bomber as much as usual. I have this too. They have this in this class. Maybe I should have prioritized that. Yeah. Less, but that's fine. Am I actually going to take a second Bomber ever? Wait, Ceremonial Maul. Spellburst is like... Spellburst is before everything, right? Wait, so it's like if you... I used to know this, but it's like if you Maul Sanitize, you clear your own shit, right? It doesn't work. Spellburst is after. Oh, okay. So it actually does work. I guess I go for that then. Yeah, right, because I'm like thinking about like the dragon thing, and the dragon, it's like, yeah, everything resolves and then the spellburst goes off. Yeah, and spellburst doesn't work unless the minion lives. Yeah, yeah, so it's after. Yeah. I guess we try this then. Information, I guess. This, I guess. Armor, I guess? Do we have enough spells for Prison Breaker right now? I have 4 spells in deck. 5 if I want to spend, I could actually spend Snake Oil, but... we're halfway through, so I mean, we could get there, but like card draw might be needed. It probably is needed, actually. This thing also shovels into your own deck, right? So... yeah, card draw is actually going to be valuable for that reason. Same with this, but I think in this case we take the Scythe. I'm going to want that thing. Holy shit, that thing's 60% drawn win rate? Holy cow. We're a little late for the excavate thing because we don't have any right now, but it might just be worth it anyway. Yeah, as you can see, like 93% of the decks that are actually 6+ win decks take it. Like, you're really supposed to try to high roll it. Because we'll take an Axe Berserker. Oh, there's a Miner, huge. So we have a chance. I guess we still go for a draw to try to make the Throw Run work. There's the Bellowing. They are the Firestone Premium, yeah. Which of these is better? I mean, we're going to take one of these. It's just one of the copies, but which one's actually better? This one doesn't have a delay, but this one's 1 more mana, but you get 2 of them. But they also have a delay, which makes it kind of suck. I might go for the location. Expanse surely is the worst. It's the highest value, but I mean, I take Expanse over Applebaum any day for sure. That's what's good about Expanse is that you can just kind of like, you just throw it out when you don't actually want to develop and you're just going to sanitize clear anyway. You just play it on turn 4 also when you're just kind of trying to not really do anything. We don't have 4s, so it's like, Expanse seems good. What are we copying? Our opponent's minion. That's what we're copying. I think we try it. Do we just want more armor? We could take a Dire Wolf Commander just because I kind of need something to actually... like, I have no 3-drops. Literally 0. This kind of counts, but... I think I just take this, then... I mean, this card's usually better, but... it'd be nice to actually have a 3-drop. It's a good 3-drop too. Direwolf can be really annoying for aggressive decks to deal with. Maybe Bash is just better though. Because I mean, Bash is really good against aggressive decks too for, you know, pretty obvious reasons. Bash would help with this, yeah, but We have nothing for like turn 3. Nothing to throw on the board. They're both good. Bash also helps with sanitize. I don't know. They're both really good here. I kind of go insane if I don't have anything to actually play ever. If I'm being honest. It's just like Bash is better on in the later game, where Dire Wolf is much, much better on turn 3 or early game. We probably need to have something to play early. Go. Guess we'll take Guide. I don't really need a Wrangler, right? If I had better synergy, if I took the other legendary, then you would kind of have to. But Scythe. So Scythe might actually be hard to trigger, right? I'm tempted to just take the armor. Which weapon do you want to take? It would be the last time we can ever take a woodcutter's axe, because it's getting deleted in a month. The good thing about the hammer is that works with sanitize, but it's also just a lot of health, right? It's a better weapon, like, it's... Scythe is only better if you're really getting cleave value. We already have a Scythe, we have other AoEs, so... I'm tempted to just take the hammer. We have a lot of other AoEs. I like the armor. Yeah, I mean, this card's useless right now. I think we take this. It's kind of variety, too. Variety is usually good, I guess. Maybe we take a... Since we favored all this armor, maybe we actually unironically take a Shield Shatter. It's never Revenant, right? It's either Shield Block or Shield Shatter here. Imagine saying that in the current year, or any year in Arena. We don't have a lot of value in this deck. Like, we have a Boom Boss, but we have like nothing right now. Nothing else. Revenant and Shield Shower combo? True. That actually works, right? It actually lives. Shield Shatter with them all? It's possible. I don't know that we need draw exactly. We probably take Shield Shatter. I might take Blast and Pass. Volpera is fine too. Maybe Volpera, because I still need 3s actually. Why is it so drawn win rate? Yeah, that's what Firestone chose to show, which is I like deck win rate better, but Volpera's win rate is really bad in this class right now. It's just because it's so slow. Blast is good, but in this deck I like this a little more than normal. Probably just take it. Juggernaut. We don't have enough, like... I don't think we have enough. We have, like, almost no taunts. So we take a Taunt Discover instead. We take another Taunt Discover. Do you ever take... Yeah, it definitely shouldn't be Glory Chaser. We probably just take another Taunt. It's just another chance to hit, like, Tortoise, right? We need value, too. Like, would have been nice to get a good treasure for this deck. It's never Blood Moon in this class, right? If anything, you would actually... Like, Astral Portal is usually trolling, but it's like... It wouldn't be that bad right now. Injection might also just not be that good as the issue. Maybe I take Portal, because like this is by far the most like pickable Portal I've ever had. I don't think I've ever had Mutating Injection either, actually. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, is that we can actually go Maul into Portal, which actually kind of justifies it. And we also have high rolls. If we high roll the Portal, we can like Crimson Expanse it or something. Like there's actually like legitimate reasons. This will probably be like the one time I ever pick Astral Portal, right? Because otherwise I will literally never take it. I guess. I don't think I've ever had this either though. So I should take this for the same reason, but most of our shit has taunt anyway. I mean, it'd be good on this guy. Good on this thing if we give it lifesteal. But I guess I'll try this. How bad is this warrior deck? It's a 73. That is... Wait, is that the worst? I did go 70. I did go 12 with a 72 rated deck. 73 is really low right now, though. Can't wait to play 4 mana for Flint with no Battlecry. True. Our deck seems average. We have a lot of board clears and stuff. Like, we have a functional warrior deck. The issue is that don't have a ton of value. We have the Discovers, though, so I don't know. I don't know how to evaluate this deck, honestly. I'm very confused. I don't know. Do I trust the Thorgrim? I'm probably not supposed to keep this. Our deck actually gets countered by basically every build of Druids. Kind of a bad thing. I think I am actually supposed to keep this in this deck, though. Like, it's just, what else am I looking for exactly? I think it's weird, but I almost want to keep all this. This is trolling, though, probably. Our worst matchup is Rogue? I mean, it kind of depends. If Rogue doesn't high roll, they're just... Well, I mean... Rogue matchups don't really matter. It's like either they high roll their Discovers or they don't. Like, it actually doesn't really matter what class you are, what deck you are. It's like either they high roll or they don't. If I didn't already have the Thorgrim, I guess we go for this. You know how I'm all going with this deck? I don't really know either, to be honest. There aren't that many things we're looking for, right? But we only have like 2 Excavates. So even if we get lucky, we're still probably not going to be able to activate it. Unfortunately. I do one of the forges here, right? Which forge?
There must be a way.
Probably sanitize, right?
May this blossom all eternity.
Do this. If I did the other forge, I could just rip the bellowing there. Maybe that was the correct forge last turn. I was kind of hoping he would just like spread into that thing, but that was maybe optimistic. Ah, double nourish. Would be bad for us.
Wrangling whelps is harder than it looks.
Well, we'll see if we automatically lose. Nice.
Feel the noise. Something up.
After all I've done, the future will not be lost.
Impossible.
Hearthstone. Boom Boss could destroy his egg. We're going to be dead before we can even play Boom Boss. That's the problem. If he wasn't 3 mana ahead of us, you would have a point. But he was 3 mana ahead of us. I couldn't even play Boom Boss until I was getting lethaled.
I'm not too young to rock.
So let me grab beverage, be right back.
Job's done.
Yeah, Boom Boss can kill Dormants. The problem is he was going to have like 3 0 mana dragons that were just going to eat us. So
Feel the noise.
what does this do? It forced me to do manual labor. That's true, yeah. Twisting Nether's being buffed so that it will also actually destroy Dormants and stuff. Boom!
Back to your rooms.
That's pretty damn good. I wish I had actual taunts though. Next turn is double 3, I guess.
I said back.
Would also, yeah, I think the new Nether, I think it just destroys literally anything. Kind of like how, you know, how Reno does, for example. It still doesn't silence remove stuff, right? Like it doesn't. I think it still doesn't like silence Death Rebels, but like it kills everything. I think they just made it so it also kills Dormants and locations. Remember when I had a board, by the way? Didn't old Twisting Nether destroy everything? It did not destroy Dormants and locations. Dormants location. This is a location. Locations are a subset of Dormants. Dormants are just things that are on the board that you typically are not able to interact with. Is there any site that shows you which classes are meta and the archetypes? You're talking about Arena. You can check my most recent video where I talk about the tier list of classes in Arena. But there's also HS Replay, which also will show you win rates. But my video where I talk about it, I also talk about just generally why things are there, not just which classes are there. Do I steal his guy? Please like and subscribe. Exactly, right? I kind of want to, because I can get a dormant. I mean, I can get a excavate there. I kind of want to do that. I also want to play Boom Boss, but the thing is, that's only my third excavate anyway, and also I have 0 excavates right now. I'm probably supposed to just rip the Boom Boss, honestly. Like, if I don't do this now... it might get really hard to do it. Rip. I'll rip that guy. Card draw. Maybe we can draw one here. Nope. I actually skipped a lot of card draw, didn't I? I still have a fair amount. Going through that the hard way? Jesus. Holy shit, he's going through that the hard way. Okay, well that was the highest value Ice Hook Protector in history. Oh. Nice. I should have believed, I guess. I think maybe if I play both of these, maybe this thing lives. I don't know if I want to like start like bashing my own thing just so that it will actually live. Or just so I can guarantee it. I don't know if I want to go that crazy. Maybe I do though. I mean, I didn't do it, so I'm probably not that crazy about it. Nice. Good, good.
Just don't spill it. Small in size.
That's a little awkward though. Or do it anyway. So copy this. I have to like kill one of these, right? So he'll have a chance to kill it, right? Because it's dormant for one turn. He doesn't have to let me get another one.
The whispers. I can't resist.
Well, that's his legendary, so it's not too bad. 3/3 is a funny stat line. What's a 3/3? Do I don't have a... oh, I do have a weapon still. I mean, I guess I go for that then. Well, that's already enough. Like, I already have all 4 excavates now. I have to draw them, though, but... Defile? He does have a 3/3, I guess. So yeah, I guess Defile is a full clear if he plays that. If he throws that thing into it. Brittlebone? That probably is it, actually. Yeah, that would make sense, actually. Boom! Goodbye, Brittlebone. Goodbye, Brittlebone. See if we can snipe this guy too. Swing and a miss. Why am I positioning around the... Why do I always do this, chat? I have this fucking... I need to not position this way.
Let's see.
Do I copy his guy? Can I do that, though? I mean, I definitely can. It's just... Does it make any sense to do that? I mean, probably not. It's a little awkward. I don't know. I'm just going to play this. Hope that this thing bails me out somehow. That's pretty good, actually. Okay. I'm not sure how I was going to win there, but that's all we needed. Playing around Explosive Shot, exactly. Explosive Shot's actually going to be in the game in a month. That's the crazy thing. You're actually going to have to start playing around Explosive Shot again.
Versus the Lich King.
Clap a Creepo, thanks for the follow. By the way.
I'm not too young to rock.
I honestly just don't want this. I would keep it if I didn't have a 1, but when I actually have a 1, I'd rather just not have it. Because if you're not aware, by the way, I need to make a video about this. And, I probably will in the next day or two. I probably won't until like Monday at least, honestly. But they revealed a lot of the new expansion stuff, and there are a bunch of like cards that are called gift cards if you're not aware of them. And they basically they're a bunch of like. They're like 1 mana discover, but it's like instead of just being discover, it's like choose a bunch of classic cards basically. So the hunter one happens to be like, I think it's like deadly shot, explosive shot. What's the other one? Deadly shot, explosive shot. It's not quick shot, right? It's like something older. I forget what the third one is. Arcane shot, right? Yeah. Ben Celine, thanks for following. Byron, thanks for subscribing on YouTube as well. Guess we go for the 3. Do I want draw? It's really bad right now, but might be good later. I don't know, YOLO. Seems pretty good. It's kind of interesting because they're like, unfortunately, it probably means they're going to be unplayable and constructed for the reason that they're actually like relatively well balanced. But like, it's like kind of, remember like when they made like choose 1 mechanic in Druid? They're basically the same idea, right? It's like you're overpaying, but you're getting like flexible stuff that's actually useful. But because you're overpaying, it's probably just going to be trash, unfortunately. in constructed. I'm actually gonna go for this, I think, because
Just use more. Just use more.
I was really hoping I got one I could actually play.
Just use more. Just use more.
Oh, is it quick shot? It's quick, deadly, explosive? Maybe. They're like mostly classic cards, but yeah, probably not all classic cards. It's like my balls. Yeah, that's gonna make the Warlock one has Twisting Nether inside of it, so that'll make me want to play more Warlock. I already play Warlock very often, oh god. So this got unnerved. This deals 5 now, so that does deal with a theoretically infinite number of those fuckers. Wasn't horror banned? Yes, but he discovered it somehow. Mismatched fossils.
Nobody run from me!
So coin Primordial Drake is reasonable. Oh, I can copy those two. I could pretty much full clear. I could actually go like Bellowing Flames here and then coin Dynamatic, which doesn't completely kill everything, but it's pretty close.
Be away.
But coin Primordial seems pretty good. Given the size of this lad. Hunter Gift seems like the worst one. It probably is, yeah, because, yeah, those are like... I mean, Deadly Shot and Explosive Shot are so far off of like being pickable cards. You wouldn't pay 3 mana for a Quick Shot or 2 mana for an Arcane Shot, whichever one it is. Either, but... Forge and Play the Spell is better. Bellowing doesn't kill Reborns, does it? I forget, actually. These are going to be really annoying. I should copy this for sure. It does resolve the board? Oh.
There must
I could,
be a
I guess.
way.
I mean, I think I definitely want to do this. I might just play... This is an ogre. I should just play this, right? Probably kill this. Definitely. I used to know this stuff, but it's like... Maybe because I don't play full-time anymore. Or I'll probably start playing full-time again, but like that kind of knowledge is relatively unimportant nowadays. It's kind of funny. I used to know that stuff like super well, but actually it's not as important nowadays. I feel it's weird because it's inconsistent. Like I know bellowing kills death rattles, but yeah, I guess it's like it resolves. So yeah, it makes sense it kills reborns too, I guess. I just can't deal with that shit, you know? At this point, it's like I can't deal with it.
There must be a way.
So maybe I let it go for too long. I hope I high roll this is an option. It didn't use to, they buffed it a while back. Oh, is that why?
There must be a way.
Okay. That would explain why I was confused. Because it used to not work that way? Yeah, okay. That would explain it. Nice. Because that's probably why I thought it didn't work that way. So he gets 2 more of those things. Maybe I disrespected the this thing. I was like, this card surely doesn't win the game by itself, but no, it actually does. Oh. Okay, he's actually trolling himself out of his mind, so okay, that works. I had a problem, but then he board cleared himself effectively. That solves my problem, so okay. I guess we move on. I thought I was losing, but suddenly I'm not losing anymore. Okay. I mean, that play was literally worse than him just passing his turn, I feel like. Once he generated the corpses, he would have been better off just straight up passing his turn than doing what he did.
This realm of death is filled with souls.
Yeah, do I do that? When it was a 7-5, I was like, maybe I copy it, but I guess now I don't. Do I just bellowing then? I probably just bellowing. Try to copy his guy, but it's not really worth it right now. I don't want to draw a TNT right now, so I probably won't.
Feel the noise.
Probably won't draw right now. Just try to get more armor. I would have made the same trades. Well, he would have also had like he could have had 2 copies of the like he could have had like an extra copy. I don't know, there were just like several different ways he could have done that that would have been better. Because he could have had 8 corpses, he could have gotten 2 copies, and I think he could have gotten 2 copies that were both 2/3s. Like there was just no way I could have dealt with it.
Let's see.
Is there any way I can deal with this? I might just have to YOLO draw. I don't really have what I need right now.
See.
Do you have this in a bigger size?
Okay, can't really complain. Oh, rip you, Sarah.
Light the fuses!
Please? Okay, so as long as I don't die, I shouldn't die this turn, probably. I mean, that's not exactly, that doesn't exactly spare me from the situation, but it certainly helps. Boom! Worst target, nice. Because I could just remove this and then hope that this sticks, basically, right? That's one play. The other play is like, I don't even know.
Nobody run from me! Unity, precision. Primitive. I rise
My point of barcode. Well, I know what their name means in Chinese, which is not, it's not in Chinese, but it's phonetically Chinese. So I know what it means in Chinese. So it's a Chinese account, but it's like, I feel like I need to make like a sign where it's like 0.2 sign. It's like not every Chinese opponent is a barcode. They're not all barcodes, by the way. You appear to be dead though. I mean, this might be, but. Did I ever teach English in China? I haven't spent that much time in China. I probably should, maybe. I heard it pays pretty well. I mean, that guy did have a god deck, so. That's actually one that's like, if anything, I would actually report it. That was... Dude, what the fuck?
Versus Illyria.
This is probably the problem with the server I switched to. Look at this, like...
I'm not too young to rock.
Except for this 93 right here, which we actually beat. You see, if you're on EU server, you face nothing above 80 ever. Suddenly we're on Asia server, and we face 85, 86, 87. 3 out of the 4 best decks we faced at sub 1 win. Or up to 1 win on Asia server. This is why you don't queue on Asia server, chat. Just do not queue on Asia server. Well, Asia server has like serious like it's weird. Like before, it might be different now, but it's probably worse now because I don't think it was actually true a little while ago, but never miss, right? Nice. Well, if you look at like standard leaderboard on Asia server, it's been like, oh my god, the number of bots are ridiculous. So I actually felt like Asia was not that much harder than America server, for example, and Arena, but that might have changed recently because of all that.
Halt, citizen. It is not safe.
I don't know. The guy did have a really big number on his name, so I'll just like, because I can show you like this guy had this literally means pew 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 in Chinese, but he has a really big number. He had all the other signs, so I mean, it's like I don't think it really like I don't know that he's a like I don't think it really matters, so I'll just report him anyway. But just to show you, like that's what it was. So do I go Scythe here? This guy killed my fucking thing, didn't he? I go for this, right? The Dread special report, everyone? Exactly. You did have all the signs. The thing is like, to be honest though, it's like whenever you have an account, it's like that one checked all the boxes of being like maybe a barcode, but it's like, I mean, I think people overestimate, like most of them are probably not like mass retired decks, you know? You just don't know. So to some extent, like sending them to Blizzard and just be like, hey, check this account out would be like the right thing to do. It's like, I don't know if it is or not, honestly, but it's like, yeah, you guys take a look at it, right?
In ambush.
Attendees. Unfortunately, this doesn't seem like a great thing to play right now. Does Blizzard take these accounts reports seriously? I don't know. I mean, it's like, in theory, they have their own. I don't know what the fuck they do, and they also don't tell us what they do for reasons, because if they told us everything they did, it would also make it easier for bots to figure out how to avoid the detection. So like, we don't know what they do, but all I know is they have ways of like doing that. Try to figure out what bots are, which are bots or whatnot. And in reporting, they've at least told us that it helps. So take their word for it, I guess.
Let's see.
It's like so annoying because I like just don't really have a way to deal with all this crap. Like, I guess I just sanitize here. Just kill this. I can do this first, I guess.
Feel the noise.
Let's give him a wolf welcome.
Big Nerd 009, thanks for following. Holy shit. Did I? Oh, did that thing? Oh, I need to actually let me do that. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. Like, Hearthstone Deck Tracker likes to turn itself back on. I'm actually just gonna deactivate that thing completely. I don't really need it anymore. Because I usually have Firestone activated. Let me set that. I'm actually just gonna straight up uninstall the Hearthstone Deck Tracker one. Appreciate you reminding me, actually, because yeah, I'd rather have the Firestone one on. I think the Firestone one's better, so.
Let's see.
Do I, like, pop this and then...
There must be a way.
Let me pop this and see what happens. Great. Do I ever die if I leave this up? Like, surely not, right? This is just a beast. I mean, I could die, honestly.
Feel the noise.
He's actually gonna get all the buffs this way, isn't he? It's not ideal, but... I probably screwed this up.
No one's going to believe this.
Probably wouldn't bear to leave up the 2/2s and just use this instead, so that I would have been able to just deny all those buffs. Yeah.
Now,
It's pretty good. Might be better to save the Geo, but this thing, I don't know. It's like I need to make a video about this at some point, but like
Just use more.
Feel the noise!
masterful. I
Boom.
concede.
yeah, I don't know. I don't like to just assume like that every Chinese account is like a barcode, right? Like I don't think that's a good thing to do for various reasons, but like even if they're like slightly more likely to be, I don't know. It's like I don't think I feel like I need to explain like implications for apply this to anywhere else in existence and you know do the same reason. Oh, you're slightly more likely to be barcode, therefore I don't know. I wouldn't like, I mean, if you're saying like the standpoint of it's like, well, I'll just report it because like a false report isn't going to be like that damaging to them anyway. I could kind of understand that, but like, yeah, I don't know. There's also, I mean, there are people that also will see Chinese characters and immediately start fucking freaking out because they're afraid of anything that is unfamiliar to them or foreign or something, which is just, you know, there's people that do that too, which I mean, that's definitely where it's like wherever you want to draw the line, that's like way beyond where the line is, right? But there are people that do that, and some of them happen to stream Hearthstone Arena full time, so it's how that gets a pass I don't really understand, but you know, welcome to 2024 or whatever year we're in, I guess, where that's just acceptable behavior. I don't know. The commies are storming arena, basically. You know what's funny is that like some of the people actually would accuse any before people were accusing every Chinese account of being cheaters, essentially, is what they were doing. People used to accuse every Russian account of being cheaters. That was what happened years ago. There were people that would assume every Russian account was also a cheater. It's just the same fucking thing. It's like history repeating itself. It's actually pretty hilarious. Because that literally happened years ago, a couple years ago. It's actually really funny. We appear to be getting cacked.
What you want me kill?
How am I supposed to live here, chat? There's like no world where he doesn't have a bait and switch, right? Do I just not trigger at all? Okay, we might actually survive here.
Wanna blow something up?
I needed to hit this too, actually. Just don't know what I can hope for at this point. You know, honestly, I should have hit the totem probably. I need to get like perfect luck there. I need to also hit the 2-2, I think. Then I would remove the 2-2 and then there'd be no pressure on me.
Who is next on the chopping block?
Two cards are a holy spell. I feel like the cards might be better. We have a lot of good things we could draw, like Bellowing.
Do not fear. Corruption contained.
Stylish end.
Am I supposed to test the Wandering now? Not the Wandering, the bait and switch. Wandering would have triggered, right? Like it's always bait and switch. So I triggered, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure. Execute might be better, but I obviously want to sanitize. Ah.
Hands off my dice!
Really in this, but you appreciate me calling out what's basically a mild vision of nativism bias. Well, yeah, it's like essentially, yeah, it's something like that. I mean, it's like the way that people legitimately view it, whether or not you want to, you know, you can very obviously dispute the validity of this, but this is just how people view it, is that literally the Chinese accounts are invaders to the server, the NA server specifically, but also EU server maybe. And they literally view them as invaders, and a lot of people just want them gone, you know? Which is like, I don't know. There's just very weird implications to that, but a lot of people don't care. They just care that they're losing in the video game, so therefore, and they happen to lose to Chinese accounts a lot, so then they get mad at them, you know? Build a wall blizzard. Well, that's the funny thing, is China literally did build a digital wall. They have a fucking they literally have a firewall to keep their people in. It's just people are able to get around it. So just need Blizzard to fund more of the firewall. It's just, I can't get this down ever. I'm under too much pressure is the problem. Hopefully I don't die here. One off. This probably isn't good enough, right? Maybe if I played this slightly more precisely, would have been able to live.
Impossible!
Yeah. Anyway, I mean, I don't want to turn my chat into like a discussion about like racism and stuff, but it's like, I mean, it is funny. Yeah, it's like, how it is. It's like people, there are very few people that aren't racist nowadays. It's just people are very selective about which races they choose to be racist against is the reality of it, but you know. That's what it is. Anyway, we're going for a warlock here, I guess. I need to do another run. It's just there are certain cultures. China happens to be one of them. It's very culturally acceptable to be racist against China. You know, like you will get no pushback being racist against Chinese people. Like zero. You know, just kind of how it is. But cultural reasons. Let me we'll start the draft after this. Let me actually we'll do this. I'm gonna go to the restroom and we'll see what the legendary pick is though. Looks like it's a Kolgarn. Okay. Let me go to the restroom. I'll be right back in a minute. Don't go too far away. Why is my chat it's like you should not say you're racist against certain people. Well, a lot of racists are just ignorant. That's the thing. And honestly, I think that's true for a lot of people in Hearthstone that are now basically racist towards Chinese people too. Is that they're just ignorant basically, but I don't know. I don't know how deep into this I want to go. I am aware of some of that fade. I mean, honestly, East Asian cultures, like, they also don't like each other. Like, this is another thing, but it's like, this is again where it's like, I don't want to go too deep into this. For example, like Chinese, Japanese, Koreans, they all tend to kind of hate each other. So it's like, I don't know, it gets a little weird. You might reconsider making chat participation mandatory. You might want to reconsider that, yeah. But there's like actual reasons for that, but anyway.
We'll go color guard. Guess we'll grab a chaos creation. Let's grab a 3-mana Yeti. Let's grab a void color for the upside. This could be okay. We'll probably just go for a monstrous form. We'll get no sludge cards because we have this. That's pretty accurate, yeah. Got a gem tosser. Got a excavate. More excavate. It's hard to touch things. Yeah, it's hard to discuss anything nuanced on stream because people will freak out in general. They hear anything that conflicts with their viewpoint and stuff. Yeah, I don't want to, but this is like the best part. Do I take a voodoo doctor? Maybe I take a voodoo doctor. I mean, I do like voodoo doctor. Another spawn. Is it ever demon fuse? It's probably too sketchy still. Just take a well, your message did get caught by automod. So because of the exact way you phrased that. Here's the disposal. So we probably do want a Wretched Tutor, right? This is just not that much better anyway. Probably take this. Pre-buff Nether. Other cards suck, so guess we take it. The void colors activate each other. Projectionist we could use with Drill Fist though. I might just go for that actually. Because even having a 2-drop is actually reasonable. And that would have made the other thing good. So we'll still take the Infestation. Another Disposal Assistant. Ogre Gang. So I'll take this. I actually have some synergy for that. On head, I guess. And I really like Exerciser, actually. Just thinking 1 Excavate. Well, that's what the Projectionist is. The Projectionist is our 4th Excavate.
Heavy ball redeemed.
Like Exercise? How dare you? Man, Holy Book's been good for me. In other classes, it's actually not that far. It's a pretty significant bump down, actually. We don't have, like, hard removal. Well, we have the Spawn at Deathwings, but... yeah, you probably just take Holy Book. Exerciser is good, but... we probably don't necessarily want the... we actually have a lot of things that overlap with the book functionally, because, like, we have Kolgarn, we have Nether, we have 2 Spawn at Deathwings. They're all... like, Exerciser would actually be
better for this deck. Legitimately. It's a really good deck for Exerciser. Since I didn't take all that self-damage, we can actually kind of afford it too. I might take Exerciser, actually. It's kind of weird. We're probably unironically supposed to. We have too many things that do effectively the same thing that Holy Book does. It just doesn't seem like it's that good to like quadruple up on that. Since we have if I didn't have Kolagran, I'd be a lot more likely to take this, I feel like. Yeah, I'm gonna go Exercising. It's probably the first time I skipped a Holy Book. If in doubt, take the 4-mana 2/2. True.
Gul'dan versus Anduin.
That is a pretty good 1-hour ban, Grim, yeah.
I am darkness incarnate. Challenge me at your peril.
I don't know that you can get through to people that way, though. I don't know that people care. I really should just change the subject, but it's like, I mean, it's one of these things where it's like, in the West in general, like, it's like, oh my god, it's very acceptable to be racist towards Chinese people. Oh my god. And whether it's racist or not nationalist, what's the thing? But like, whatever you want to call it, like, it's like, oh my god, it's accepted. You know? It's almost unacceptable to not be biased against these people, so. You hate all humans? Hating all humans is a reasonable position to hold, yeah.
Welcome to the exhibit.
I'm gonna not kill this, I don't know. Yo, Ratmaster with the sub for 12 months. Whole year. Welcome back, welcome back. Oh, jeez. Nope. We're gonna go Spirit Bomb here.
Secret agent coming through.
Am I German? Ethnically, I'm like half German, but I'm not German exactly. So if I want, I can actually Monstrous Form. I don't have much, because I don't have Sledge on Wheels. I don't have much use for this. I could actually hit this. I guess I do that then. I don't have to coin the tap even this way. I can if I want to, but I don't need to. Probably still do. Coin tap blast is the best kind of tap blast.
Do not fear. Corruption contained.
Surely you don't die, right?
You've got me fired up.
If I'd saved the coin, I'd taken the Holy Book. I don't know what position I would have been in if I didn't have that weapon there, but I know it would have been good. But Priest doesn't have burst. Priest does have burst now. They actually have 8 mana. They actually have an 8 mana. Or they have an 8 damage burst card. Which is, it's like 7 mana, deal 8. But surely they don't have it, though. Grace? Oh yeah, they can also do the Grace. But I was talking about it's the Inspire card. It's from Caverns of Times. Caverns of Time. They have that too. Should be good. Hopefully it just doesn't have like a shower death. Shower death would be annoying. We have Chaos Creation plus Gem Tosser. Pretty good. They also have that card. Holy shit. So I guess I just steal this, huh? I mean, because I don't have enough damage, right? This is like, there's a lot of damage, but this is, 15. Wait, is that actually just lethal?
So many possibilities.
Because this is 15 damage. I have 11. This is +1. So it's actually lethal, right? Why do I have 15 damage from hand, by the way, chat? Can we just answer this question? Why do I have 15? But this is 15 +1. I have 11. So it's actually just lethal. It'd be pretty good to just steal this too, but, you know. Yeah, it's like, I don't know why we have 23 damage. I didn't even hit the sludge synergy. Imagine if I also hit the sludge synergy. Then I would have like 31 damage. Facing Colorgon with no answer is super depressing. It's kind of a stupid card because, yeah, it's like,
Versus Garrosh.
Yeah, it just automatically wins any game it doesn't die in,
Darkness incarnate.
pretty much.
Challenge me at your peril.
I really want you later. I'm gonna toss this. You guys remember back in the day when you just mulligan for 2-drops and now you're like, you know, that's not the right 2-drop, so I'm just not gonna keep that 2-drop. Welcome to modern arena. Minus 5 health, by the way. Might actually be better to hold this, but not playing this, it seems a little crazy. Help. I feel like it's important to not hesitate here. If you hesitate, he's going to think you don't have a demon, right? And then he's going to kill it. If you don't hesitate, you discard whether or not you kill something, right? I actually don't remember with this card, but I think you discard either way. Did the tempo spawn? Does it work, or does it discard or not? Maybe I science it now. It discards? Yeah, it's pretty bad. That was honestly the only card I didn't want to discard. Do death rounds trigger between misfire hits? I'm not sure actually. Probably? Only on quick draw? Really? That's interesting. If only this counted as discards. I still probably do this though. Wait, am I supposed to? I probably don't, right? Like, I'd have to just tap it, then I get to play one card, but it's like, I mean, at best I get a drill fit. It's probably just not worth it.
Yeah, it's like literally I wish I had anything playable. But like I'd be burning a card just to like play a card here, which isn't that good anyway.
Ready to flee.
We could have gone spawn there too, but then it's like that also just feels like really bad. I have a bomb in there too, which really sucks. Still have a duplicate though.
Let's wreak some havoc.
Like I have the Kolagarn, so you know I'm getting cheesed by excavates, but I can steal one maybe. Yeah, we got that.
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership, but I find it quite suits me.
Firmly grasp it.
So am I supposed to silence this, take the damage? Surely it's okay, right? Surely?
Struggle.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
Off the top rope.
He only excavated once because he didn't kill off his other guy, so we win this brawl, surely. We did win the brawl. Yeah, that excavate was the fourth excavate that we're removing there, assuming that he kills the Kolagarn. So it was kind of important to deal with that. Unfortunately, we have a bomb in our deck, so if I tap, I could just die straight up. It seems not ideal. So any point in hitting the armor? I'm not hitting anything else at this point, but I also don't know if there's any point in hitting the armor. And now he's stealing this guy. Ah, now I'm dead to bomb.
But maybe I don't die to bomb. How do I not die to bomb, Chad? Explain to me how I don't die to bomb here. I'm running out of ideas. We dodge the bomb. How do we set up 2-turn lethal while he's playing literally infinite chain taunts? It didn't work out, Chad. There was just no way we could actually kill him that fast. Because even if it was the bomb card of our deck, I think we were still going to lose. I don't know, if Kolgarn was that draw, it might have been possible to kill him in 2 turns, but...
Gul'dan versus Thrall.
Blood and thunder. I am darkness incarnate. Challenge me at your peril.
Or if we got Azurite's Neck for healing, that's like the actual legitimate way we would have been able to live, yeah. But was that even possible? I'm sure it was probably possible, right? Literally anything in this game is possible nowadays, so... So that's already a 4th excavate. Almost all those are bad. Well, Allura could hit Infestation, which would be good, but every other one is bad, basically. Technically, Allura hitting Chaos Creation is, like, technically good, because it probably is more stats, and you might get the Sludge. Like, it might actually be positive. But, yeah, all the other ones are terrible or useless. Drillfish, yeah, the Drillfish are max, that's true. That seems rather premature.
My totems, my pretty totems.
Oh, that's annoying because I was actually really planning on still copying this, but now it's a 50-50 if I even get to copy the smokestack. I could just play this and then potentially coin the Chaos Creation next turn. It's like by far the most awkward draw I could have had. So otherwise I would just always go for, you know, boom boom.
Almost out of time.
Okay, we still hit it. Do it this way, I guess. Probably be 50-50 to hit there. Seems like a good exerciser target. I like the Badlands music theme. It is our stream music theme now because I'm not using people are wondering, by the way, it's like I'm not playing music anymore because basically it was specifically the YouTube streams were getting copyright struck like hell. So because I'm streaming on YouTube, I just can't really play music anymore. Even stuff that's copyright free. Like everything I played was always copyright free, but it's just even that shit was getting copyright struck like hell. So it's just like I just can't do it anymore. Because it's just a pain in the ass to deal with that crap. I don't think it's a problem with like videos, but the live streams specifically just get copyright struck like hell. Too many people. Yeah, it's like the thing is like I bet you make a fuck ton of money by just false copywriting people. It's really stupid. I hope they do something about it at some point, but because it's unbelievably stupid how it is. The only way I can be proactive that I see is to just chaos creation here. I don't really want to, but I just don't see another option here. A way I can be proactive, not take a bunch of extra damage. Okay, I actually kept all my excavates. Those were really good discards. So, because I was afraid I was gonna like lose all my excavates and I wouldn't have them, but actually did that and still have the excavates, so that's nice. Unfortunately, still have problems though. I could nether here. I could also go like I could go like
So many possibilities.
what, like Wretched Tutor, Spirit Bomb, Gem Tosser. Let's see, is it a Forge card? Spell? I'm actually just gonna kill this shit. I don't think he can refill the board that well. I could be wrong, but oh god.
Let the pain speak to me.
Mind if I roll need?
Maybe this is wrong. I'm taking extra damage this way. I don't necessarily need to take that damage exactly, but... Because I could just never play the Spirit Bomb. It's such a good tempo play here. It's hard to pass. I can sap this, spawn a kill this, spawn a Deathwing the other thing.
I wonder.
I kind of like this.
Almost out of time.
Ah! I literally just needed that to not happen.
Who is next on the chopping block?
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
Might lose the game because of that RNG rule.
The calm before the storm.
Let the pain speak to me.
Don't dismiss a subtle tremor.
At least he low rolled that.
Don't feel the sticker.
I guess I'm taking the damage either way, so... So we're probably just dead to Battle Cry. 60% of the time we're dead to Battle Cry. There's nothing we can do.
Firmly grasp it.
As long as he doesn't get Battle Cry, probably good, right?
Comes.
60% of the time we win every time?
Firmly grasp it.
Or 40% of the time we win every time.
Gul'dan versus Valera.
Watch your back.
I am darkness incarnate. Challenge me at your peril.
I think we'll try to hold on to this. This will be the first time we have this card before like turn 8.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
Looks like we'll get the copy here too. That's lovely. Doesn't have the weapon here. That's fine. We'll go for this, I guess. I could kill his guy, but it'd be like kind of playing off curve anyway. We might have lost Windfear Armor. That would have been likely there, yeah. I was gonna say the 4-drop would be brutal. That's much less brutal because he doesn't have a 4/3. So I guess not the end of the world. Probably want to tap here. It's a good draw actually. Next turn we'll probably go 2 and 3.
Claims the Kolst is mine.
Honestly, the extra excavate isn't that important, right? I'll go for this. It might be wrong. I've like literally never played a Chromie in my life though, so.
These.
Mm.
Oh, I'm just borrowing them.
I'm sending
What does she do? This is what you do. You get to play one of these.
change the future.
The buff is useless. The AoE is fine. I might just take 2 random spells, honestly. I think I take the spells. Oh, she gives you mage spells?
Wanted.
It does buff her? Yeah, but it's not that useful. Brain Freeze is really good. It's just... I was hoping to get Warlock spells, because honestly, like, I kind of need, like, hit Twisting Nether or something. Mage spells? It's like, no, I actually just want Twisting Nether over everything else.
How the hell am I supposed to live? Usually if it doesn't specify it's from your class or it's wrongly worded. Yeah, there's a lot of things in this game that are just like wrongly worded, yeah. You'd think they'd be more careful about that kind of stuff, but it's not a card that sees play in standard, so their attention to detail is non-existent, so... It was one of the funny things with the duels treasures, that some of them are just worded wrong too, and it's just like, well... Oh well. Unless it's legendary, that's gotta be worth something. I need a better RNG roll there. Unless I just rolled 2 mage spells. That's possible, but like, well, it's like, no, it's like, if something says generate 2 random spells, it should be your class. The fact that it would have been like, there's a small chance it could have been just random spells, period, but like, I'm pretty sure it just is coded. I'm pretty sure it's just the text is wrong. The fact that we just happen to get 2 mage spells. It probably means 2 mage spells when it's based off the code, based off the text, you would assume it is just 2 spells from your class, but it's probably just an error.
Just a pinch of liquor.
Yeah, the top's not covering the name. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Usually it's a Chinese name, but whatever. Hope we can at least get one more. I'm very excited to get the fuck off of Asia server after this. Hopefully we can at least get one more win before. I don't want to do another fucking draft on this server, Jesus.
Challenge me at your peril.
It's just like you're at like 1 and 2 and you're just like facing god decks. I went from EU to Asia, which is probably the mistake I made. It's like you go from like the easiest opponents to the hardest opponents, just straight up.
Completely safe. Just don't spill it.
That's probably the thing. Go back to EU. The problem is it's like 3 AM in EU. So if you go to EU, you're actually also still going... At this time, you're still going to face like a bunch of just Chinese accounts. Because most of Europe is asleep now. So it doesn't actually help you. I think the easiest server at this time specifically is probably America's server.
Or it's probably at least roughly equivalent to EU. Might not be easier. Asian barcodes at 3 a.m. Greetings, fellow Europeans. How do you do? Basically, yeah. Am I gonna die? I might die. Well, he's playing Ascension on turn 5 and trading, so we probably don't die. Okay, that was almost the worst possible RNG, but it's like, as long as we didn't discard the Chaos Creation there, I think we're okay. If we miss that 50-50 and discard the Chaos Creation, that's like 1 in 8. At that point, we might lose. But as is, I think we're okay. Huh, Sif, greetings. Everyone has so much tempo, perfect on curve every turn. Welcome to Asia server. Oh my god. So, ignore it and go face is one strat. The other strat would be to kill it. It's a lot of exerciser value, but... Casually take 7. The problem is I can't take 7 and then also take the 6, right? I'd have to trade this off. That might just be the play. I think you just have to... You have to trade off the Sif, right? Nothing about what could you get off of this that would actually help that situation, though? Unless you got lethal, but I don't think that was even... I mean, I guess you could have gotten, like, Fireball, but that wouldn't have even been lethal there, right? Maybe it was, actually. Or devolving. His save was +2 at that point. It might have been worth just going for this just to see if it could have bailed us out somehow. Because we could have gotten Reach. Like, we could have gotten, like, not just Fireball. We could have also gotten, Rune, right? Molten Rune. That might have just been... It might have been worth going for that rather than just getting a little more stats on board. Oh, he's dead? Oh, he is dead. True. Those cards were not what we would have needed, though, yeah. And they also would not have set up lethal, so... If we didn't have that 1 damage, we would not have set up lethal. So that would have been bad. Why am I not at the streamer awards today? Oh, is that today? I actually kind of wanted to go to that, but I also was not going to make a trip to Los Angeles just to just to go to that. I heard they also they are having financial difficulties actually supporting that event.
Gul'dan versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I am darkness
So
incarnate. Challenge me at your peril.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
streamer at the weirdest schedule. I appreciate the compliment implying that I have a schedule in the first place. Because most people would not push it that far. I have a schedule, it's just a rotating schedule. So like every 3 weeks, just flip the schedule by 12 hours, basically, right? Pretty much how it works.
You fight me, you get burned. Turn it up.
I technically don't have to trade because I'm playing another taunt, but it would force the ping, but...
You've got me
I mean, that's good. It forces the ping. I keep this in hand. I could have gone 2 and 3, but like I might as well keep the possibility of high rolling this. I guess. The benefit of doing it the other way is marginal enough that it's like he takes the trade here. That's. I was expecting that would be a burrow buster. It was not though. Rip it. You know, actually, I go for. This is a million times better. I let Yogg-Saron choose my schedule each week. That's pretty much accurate, actually. Yeah.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
Point seems to be, he appears to be dead. Oh my god, we high rolled. Yes, I high rolled when I absolutely did not need it at all. Yes, I wasted my good RNG. If I saved this for later, we would go 3 more wins, but now we're only going to go 4. Disaster. Sucks. Spoke too soon. Surely we still got this. Right? Surely. Well, he really is popping up out of my mind. Remember when I was like just saying things? This guy played like 7 cards this turn. Remember when your opponent would only play like 1 to 2 cards per turn? In Hearthstone Arena, specifically. But generally in Hearthstone. Now they just play 7 cards a turn, because why not? That goes face, I like that. Rogue has always been a thing. That is accurate, yeah.
guys remember when Flame Strike was the thing? Flame Strike's actually coming back. It's been a weird thing that Flame Strike hasn't been a thing. Now, suddenly, next meta, we're actually going to get Flame Struck out of our minds constantly. No one's going to play it in Constructed either. It's just going to be us arena people that suddenly get Flame Struck constantly. Unfortunately, not possible to set up the honorable kill. Sucks. Actually, it might have been possible. It probably was possible. I needed to buff the other thing and miss the 50-50. Actually, it probably was possible. 7-man AoE that isn't a hard removal. For it to be playable and constructed, to even consider running a 7-man AoE, it wouldn't just have to be an AoE, it would also have to summon a board of like 12 worth of stats while also AoEing, you know? Like the idea of actually just running Flame Strike and Constructed is like comical. Which makes it weird that they're even rotating it back in the first place. Like, it literally a 7-mana removal. Like, you know, what's the warrior one called? Trial by Fire, right? Trial by Fire is about as good as a Flame Strike most of the time. And it also summons like 6 mana worth of stats while also being a Flame Strike. Basically, right? The way it works out in Constructed. Trial's more, it's also more flexible because it can also just kill. As you say, like it can also kill like just one big minion instead of having to be just restricted what a Flame Strike can do basically. It's a lot more flexible. Wow, he treats that way, okay. Fortunately, it's just not that hard to actually copy excavates in this deck. If I was gonna buff one, I should have buffed the other one. It might have been right to buff the other one.
Yep, Shaman. Shaman doing Shaman things, also having a hey, this guy's a golden hero power and a legend card back. You know that only the best players, compensating for the smallest PP sizes, happen to have the legend card back, so. I guess that makes him not a barcode, right? This is another name that's also Chinese. But he's very clearly not a barcode because he has a golden hair power. I also don't generally assume Chinese names of automatically being barcodes. I know a lot of people like to, but I think I want to swing this. We understand it's like I mean I played some constructed and I face like actual like barcodes, like people that just have gibberish names, the actual barcode names. I face those in constructed all the time. I just queue into them, and they're not bots, they're like real people. Sometimes I also queue into the bots, but I queue into actual barcode players in constructed like all the time too. That's really fucking annoying.
So many possibilities.
Maybe I have to go face there, but man, that frostbite is so annoying here. That's fine. It's so annoying that frostbite doesn't even, it's not just like a one turn thing either. It's like it's a permanent thing. It's just... You actually can't avoid it either. So because of this, again, I know I have lethal, but... Also, the thing is that at least on Asia servers specifically, a lot of the barcodes actually have legend card back too. Because when I played on is he gonna get lethal? Damn. When I played on Asia servers specifically, I went Diamond 10 to Legend at the end of January, a couple weeks ago. And I faced almost entirely bots.
It was actually pretty remarkable. So like a lot of the bots were at like high legends, like because they're all queuing into each other constantly. So that made it very interesting. Actually, not very interesting to play, to be fair, but because when those bots were just like, they weren't even like the good kind of bots. You know how in like Wild, like it's actually, unless you're counter queuing them specifically, counter building your decks, those bots are actually hard to beat. These decks were not hard to beat. They were running like Murloc Tidehunter and shit in their deck because it just didn't matter. There were probably other bots that were like actually good, that actually had good decks that were already like way up in Legend. How do you spot a bot? Well, people that are, you don't see them in Arena. This is the first thing. Like, I mean, you could theoretically, but I think 1 or 2 times in my life I've ever actually seen a bot in Arena. You can generally see that they just play cards in ways that are not human exactly. Just the timing of it just doesn't fit what a human would actually do. But in Constructed, for example, a lot of them just, they're playing like decks that are not decks humans would run. Like, as I said, they were running like Murloc Tidehunter and shit. Like, it just didn't make sense. Recording bots easier in Hearthstone than in chess. I would think indubitably it would be. Yeah, like it definitely would be, but the thing is that there's just not as enough incentive to. Like you could probably make a Hearthstone bot that's like unbelievably good, but there just isn't incentive to do that, I think. I bet you can make really good bots, but it's just, you know, people put millions of dollars into making good like chess bots, but who's gonna do it for a Hearthstone bot? It just doesn't make sense. You describe your Python project. Are you already doing that for Hearthstone specifically? What's the goal of botting in Hearthstone? Well, that's the thing, is like bots in Hearthstone are not, they don't really, generally speaking, they don't intend to actually win. That's why they're not very good at the game. If you face a bot, they're just gonna be terrible at the game. If anything, it's actually counterproductive for them to win, because if they win too much, they face more humans and then they get reported more and then the account gets banned more often. So like, I don't think they're even intended to be good. The purpose of a bot in Hearthstone is just to generate gold, so then they sell the account to someone. That's the entire purpose of it. So like winning is not really associated with that at all. It doesn't fit the whole plan. Like it doesn't matter. So you don't have really good Hearthstone bots because there's no financial incentive to make a Hearthstone bot that's actually good at the game. If it was financially expedient to make bots that were actually good at Hearthstone, you'd have a lot of better bots that were good. You'd have a lot more bots that were good at Hearthstone, basically. But they just need to be able to soak up XP from actually playing the game. So I'm just gonna go spawn because like my entire hand sucks. And we're smoking my void caller. What, killing my own void caller? I don't think I need to do that. I didn't consider that, but like, I like it being how it was, being like a sticky minion that would help me against a lot of things. That's really annoying. Could have ignored that and gone face, but that could have gone really bad really quickly if I did that.
Only the Kolst are fit
That's
to
fine.
rule. I shall be
Speed under!
I don't want to talk about like what's the rate for a bot account. It depends on where you're looking, but I mean, I 100% think it would be very possible to make a bot that was better than pretty much any human that currently plays Arena. Like, you could probably make a bot that's like way better than me or Greg or any of the or Dose or any of the other top players. You could probably get a bot to be better than us, but the incentive to actually make that just doesn't exist, I think. I'm not sure. I would have been a little off, right? Even with this, I was still a little off, I think. You think it would clear easy? Well, that's what I mean. Yeah. I mean, I think it would. I don't like if you put resources into it. I don't think it would be difficult. Yeah. I mean, I think you agree with. I think it's like it would be easy to do. Frankly, it's just it hasn't been done because the incentive isn't there. But yeah, like, I mean, I do think it would be extremely easy to make a Hearthstone bot that was probably better than pretty much any player. The drafting thing is difficult. Like, that would be a lot more difficult, but if you were willing to invest into it enough, I think it would be pretty easy to make it, like, extremely good. I don't think I can kill him here, can I?
Grade's getting low. An education.
I lead from the front. Almost out of time. Flash for speed. You feel my hunger.
It's really fucked. Like, I actually have to trade here.
My hand is full.
I lost blast charge at least. That's nice.
Amuse me with your tales of victory.
So I'm probably dead next turn. Yeah. Unfortunately, game's over. Nothing we can do here. There's no win here.
So many possibilities.
I have to just like try. This never works, but I have to just try to go face, I guess. There's actually a 0% chance this works. It's the only way I could theoretically win, but it's actually very unusual to see an Odin and not get OTK'd by it.
You win this time.
What was that decorated? That was pretty barcodey. I might report that one, but I don't know if it was or not. Might not have been. Report anyway, because little. It might be. Probably not, but to be honest, but it's fine. In any case, let's get the fuck off of this server. Jesus Christ. Let's get off a bot server. Was that a bot? I don't know. Like, the thing is, honestly, I don't know. Like, that might have been a bot account, it might not have been. Like, it's just, it's hard. You can't really tell anymore. It was not a bot. Like, I was not facing a bot. Like, you don't face bots in Arena. That's not a thing that happens. And we got a shaman over here, so hopefully this one will be good. I guess it's Baron. It has to be right. I don't think I go Jades. I don't go Onyxia. It's gotta be those. Reincarnate's actually good with a lot of things. Pick it preemptively, which is a little ballsy, but yellow. Watcherino. Let's go Crash over Cactus, I think. Take draw, take another Crash, I guess. Do you ever want Lightning Storm? I think I just take more Crashes, honestly. Take a Wolf, I guess. There's the connectivity. Connectivity reincarnate. It'd be hilarious. Probably 6 Sleep Breaker though. Let's get watch over their thing. There's the digging straight down. That's pretty hilarious that 10% of the time people skip that card according to this. That's pretty hilarious. Let's get those. We take more Wind Chill. Or actually, that's our first Wind Chill. There's a Tumbleweed. Reincarnate. There's a lot of things you can do with Reincarnate. Like, for example, you can reincarnate a Infested Watcher, and it's actually just, like, really good. Because once you put Tendrils up to that range, they're already really strong. Grillbot, I guess. I don't think I have a mech right now, but I guess I'll take it. Let's go for a, I think we go Needle Rock Totem. Snowfall's good too, because we can stall. Both of them kind of stall. They kind of do the same thing. Actually, because I have the Baron, maybe I go for the Snowfall Guardian. They do similar, they honestly fulfill similar roles, but the Snowfall Guardian's an extra 3-4 off the Baron. I think I do it actually. Projectionist. Wasn't even that good. We probably just go Storm. Do we ever take more AoE? I can't believe Disciple of Golganeth is like not even a high win rate card anymore. It's kind of crazy. I have so much AoE already. I don't know that I need an Aftershocks. Maybe it's Shell Spider. I just don't have that many elementals either. It's the issue. I mean, I have a few. Yeah, we kind of helped out more. I'll go for that, I guess. Another one. I think I'll trigger those if nothing else. Probably Page to get like Lightning Storm. Don't need Jades. Let's go for another elemental here. There's a Glaciate. That's also another frost spell for this guy. Ugh. You ever take Desk Imp over Duelist? I might take Desk Imp over Duelist, actually. I mean, you're not like an elemental, right? Might just be Desk Imp here. I don't have dragons, right? Like, if I had dragons... Maybe I'm supposed to take Duelist. I don't want to. I'm just gonna, I'll just veto it, I guess. Take Calling the Finishers here, I guess. Now we get a Disciple of Golganeth. I think I'll take another Glaciate. It's good with the other thing. There's a Drake. Can I stop getting Astral Portal offered today? Is that possible? Hasn't every deck I've had Astral Portal as an option? This is actually a pretty good Mindpocalypse deck, maybe. I don't think I've ever had a Mindpocalypse. This is a deck for it, probably, right? It actually does seem like a good deck for it. I kind of feel it too. I don't think I've picked one of these before, but it kind of seems like the time. If there's ever a time. This would be it, I guess.
Ragnaros versus Maiev.
You didn't see anything.
By fire be purged.
I think in some decks you might keep connectivity, but we only have the one digging straight down. I didn't get any other excavate, right? It's only that one.
Job's done.
I didn't skip any, like, I only got that one digging straight down. That kind of sucks. I have like no spell. Well, I have a Stewardess Scroll. There's still a chance we can get to the tier 4, but. Was this deck rated, by the way? 74. This is a really bad shaman. By deck quality, by card quality purely.
You fool.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I've been low rolling nonstop almost for. Well, my one high roll deck went 12. But I've pretty much low rolled 20 decks in a row, roughly. This is like an unbelievably bad shaman, actually. Yeah, there's a chance that these could also generate excavates, but this can generate them. Stewardess Scrolls can generate them. We have a fair number of like ways to theoretically generate them. That's also assuming we actually do the digging straight down combo, which is not, which is far from a certainty, obviously. Augurs.
Here, girl. I smell an ambush.
I definitely do want that. I may just have to give this up here.
Because I hardly have any other plays right here. I like this as well.
A charming composition.
I kept the other one. So I need to try to look for this again. Would they draw 3 if you attack the dragon? I think they would draw 2. Okay, well, I used up a full board combo on that. I guess I don't need Tumbleweed right now. I guess I'll actually look for something else. It's kind of crazy, but... So wait, did he get a Tumbleweed? Well, he didn't do it, so... Probably should have, but... Incarnate, I can reincarnate this. Probably not worth it though.
A charming composition.
Smart moves.
Okay. Did he not? Did he not steal the top card of my deck when it was Tumbleweed? Maybe that Sphere of Sapience is weird and it doesn't actually show the top card. It's kind of weird because I thought he actually copied it that turn. I might have just not been paying close enough attention though.
Ragnaros versus the Lich King.
None shall escape my wrath.
I sent it to the bomb. Did he copy? I thought he copied before I had that choice though, but I don't know. Like I only had the choice because he had already copied it, I thought. But maybe he didn't copy that turn. It's possible. What the fuck happened here, by the way? Did he just not have the Lobotomizer yet? That could have been the reason.
Me have that for you.
Let me grab beverage, be right back.
They're steel. That's what makes them tasty.
Do coin. No, just coin icy touch.
Flames on the side of my face.
Okay. He's got like some giant ass minion buffed up like crazy. I almost don't even want to clear that, but had that choice and then he attacked into the bottom is okay.
Candle mudslider.
Is that what that thing does, by the way? It sends it to the bottom? I didn't realize it actually sends it to the bottom. Activity lay on hands combo. I wish I had cards that actually help too. Just any elemental. If I had Pebbly Page, my hand would be so much better. We got value. We got him to rock a totem. Help. It's actually still... I cast Mind Hawk was just still a really bad turn. Just, I don't want to play that, but like... The other option is like lay on hands, which is I feel like is even worse. Maybe it's not, I don't know. He's already at 3 out of 4. That was really fast. He's already at 4 out of 4. He's only gonna resummon the 5, right? Yeah, it's gonna resummon the Rhyme Sculptor. Which is not that scary, I guess. So I might go Connectivity Freeze here. Let's see. Probably rather not, I'd probably rather just freeze, but we'll see. He's hoping that that gets copied. He's gonna try to respawn that. Unfortunately, I don't have a hex, right? Like, you're supposed to be able to hex that thing. Perfect counter. Man, our deck is actual fucking dog shit, it seems like. Like, this just seems like a game we should be able to win, but our deck is actually useless. It's like next level useless. We definitely low rolled this game though. Like, our deck is not that bad. Like, our deck just is not, objectively is not this bad as how bad it's looking in this game. That's the other thing. Like, I mean, look at the quality of the deck that we still have. And we have a Desk Imp and a Reincarnate. But other than that, like, this is all premium cards, basically. So here's this thing I knew he was going to do.
I have been chosen by Amatis herself.
We have to just not die. Unfortunately, even if I draw like digging straight down, which I would need to, I'm still gonna die. I have to Tumbleweed to just not immediately die. I actually traded. It's kind of funny too. It's like, from my understanding, I think like, I actually don't know, but I think Shaman is the only class I actually don't have. I've never gotten a 12-0 with also. I think I'm cursed with Shaman basically. Anytime it's a Shaman meta is going to be a bad meta for me. Because I actually am not able to win with this class. It's like the only class I'm not able to win with. Everyone else gets like connectivity excavate, like no problem, and then I end up with this shit. I should actually check, like, let me check my YouTube, because like almost all of them would be on YouTube basically. How many 12-win shamans have I even got in the last like 3 years? I actually had a lot of them last year. I get like, okay, I get like 4 or 5 12-win shamans a year. I've just never gotten a 12-0 in the modern era.
Job's done.
I actually don't know if I've ever gotten a 12-0, period. I don't know is the thing. Because I might have, but I actually just don't know. It's the only class that I don't know that I've ever gotten 12-0 with. Like, if I had a 12-0 Shaman, it would have been like 8 years ago. 8, 9, 10 years ago. I know I haven't gotten one in the last like 5 years. If I had one, it was like 8 years ago. Because I do not have one. I know for a fact I don't have one in the last like 5 years.
Job's done.
starting the operation.
Frostbite's sharper than bane.
Fortunately, we're a shaman. If we were any other class, this would have been an auto loss too. Like literally any other class, we'd be 1 and 2 right now. But we're a shaman, so we're actually favored from this position. Where any other class would be dead. Welcome to shaman privilege. We're actually still losing technically, but he didn't actually spend that many cards to do that, to make that board. But our card quality is pretty good at this point. So. Snipe with a rag? No, you don't snipe with a rag. You snipe it with get in my belly. Get in my belly? Fuck. Yeah, you have to take the taunt, right? Because actually the rush doesn't have a valid target, so it doesn't even unfreeze, so you always take the taunt here, right? Help. The rush could attack next turn? I don't think so, because it didn't have a valid target. So I don't think it could attack next turn. I'm pretty sure it couldn't, actually. Don't want to give him the wind chill. He already has an active prison breaker. Oh my god.
Don't have reach. Use some sludge.
This needs to be studied in a lab, how we have like so many premium spells and they're all constantly useless in this deck. Like this deck is already a really bad shaman deck and it somehow manages to be so much less than the sum of its parts. Like this actually needs to be studied in a lab, how this deck has managed to be this bad.
Incredible.
Given what I'm doing next turn, I actually need to dump my hand, so I'm just gonna dump these things. kind of want to have tier summons this eventually. That's gonna be like a much later thing, but it is what we'd be going for. So fucking annoying. So he doesn't even give us the thing. Guess I do it anyway. I don't have a choice, do I?
On the side of my face.
And it's still shocking how we have like... How do we have this many cards and nothing is... These are all like premium cards and they're all still useless somehow.
Light the fuses!
Flames on the side of my face.
I could have played this. Yeah, I'm like really thinking. It's like I honestly want to end the stream because like this game has just been so unfun. I actually just don't want to play anymore. Everything about this has just been not pleasant. I actually just don't want to play anymore. Like even if we win, like I still just like we very well might win, but I still just don't want to play after this. Like, this has just been unpleasant.
Char or scourge?
We got a bear. Which bear? This bear? Did they steal one of our barons? I'm talking about that one.
Char or scourge?
Yeah. Why does that matter though? I just don't want to spend like AoE on this turn, right? That's how we non-streamers do it? Yeah.
Sharper than fang.
Time to light a fire under this town.
Only the cold are fit to rule.
Another one of these. Yo, Benholio, welcome back to Elite Fire Team. Appreciate the support.
We've got a life-size statue of Amantul.
Yeah, I don't like to call it mid-run, but it's like, yeah, I also just like, I'm actually, it's like, I really don't want to play this game anymore. Like, this has just been unpleasant at this point.
Starting the operation.
I don't know. See, I mean, we are winning this one, but like, in spite of winning, this game was still horrendously unpleasant to play.
Kneel to the
Or ran out the rest of the run, I guess. I actually kind of need to finish the quest, don't I? So I hate Rogue. Like, Rogue is just such cancer, man. Like,
Ragnaros versus
hey,
Sky.
another one.
Let's get right to the point.
By fire be purged.
We were pretty unlucky with our draw order that game, so hopefully this one will be better. Rogue's class identity has been just random BS. Generate random BS. Well, it's like, in Constructed, it's not. That's the funny thing, is that Rogue has this alternate class identity which only exists in Arena, which is to just generate random bullshit, basically. I guess Thief Rogue was a thing in Constructed for a while, but I don't know. It's kind of weird because a lot of like Blizzard's like design mistakes and constructed end up just like becoming cancers in Arena. It's just kind of funny how that works out. The things that just don't work out in constructed become like actual like meta defining things in our mode. But I do really appreciate the support, Benholio. It's almost like having the same card for 2 game modes is a bad idea. That's the kind of the thing, is that like constructed is so different from Arena that it's like making the same cards for both is problematic, frankly. It's like it's always been like it's usually been okay, but like it's also because they were generally tame in the way that they used to print cards, but now they're not tame at all. They fucking print whatever they want, you know? They're just like, oh, this card let's do this thing that makes no... We should just print... Nowadays they print stuff that it's like, oh yeah, you remember those rules that we used to think? It's like, oh yeah, you would never do this? Let's just do that because it would be fun, you know? Because breaking all the rules of card design is fun now. That's basically how modern Hearthstone design is. They're bringing back all the charge minions, by the way. It's like, oh yeah, remember how we figured out like 8 years ago that it was not worth having charge minions in the game? Let's just bring them all back now. And then welcome to 2024 Arena or Hearthstone, where they're like, yep, let's just make all the mistakes of the past. Let's learn nothing and just make the same mistakes again, basically. Welcome to 2024 design. Well, it'd be super easy, yeah. Like they don't design around limited. I think it's like one of the tragedies is that Hearthstone actually designs around limited for the neutral cards, but they're also a vocal minority, maybe a vocal majority, I don't know, but I think it's a vocal minority of people that are literally will tell you that every neutral card is boring and therefore I don't want to ever see them ever in my drafts. So therefore they nerfed the crap out of the neutral offering rate. So now you don't see them anymore. And the neutral cards are the cards that are actually designed for Arena. So the cards that are actually designed for Arena have super low offering rates. Like my entire hand is class cards right now, right? I have nothing neutral. And that's because people complained about neutral cards being boring. So therefore I have no neutral cards. It's all class cards. Get in my belly. Turns out having a banned arena card for 6 mana is pretty good. There's a neutral card. Yeah, you have to discover. You have to use a class card to discover the neutral card, which will automatically win you the game. It was actually really funny because it's not as true anymore, but last meta specifically, the thing holding back Rogue was that it didn't have enough neutral cards. Rogue was like a 46-47% win rate class last meta. If it had more neutrals, it would have been like above average class, but it just didn't have enough neutral cards. A lot of people do not appreciate what neutral cards actually provide to classes. Rogue would have been already really good if it had more neutrals, and probably still now it would be better if it had more neutral cards. But, you know, neutral cards are boring, so Rogue's problem is most of his class cards are reactive, or they just generate value, and they don't provide any tempo. Like, they have so many cards that just don't provide tempo. Also. But as you're saying, it's like, yeah, it's like, if you... That's why it's like, if you pick Rogue, you should actually pick like almost every neutral card you're offered, because you actually just want to have all the proactive stuff. As you're saying, basically, yeah. You just don't want to be sitting there generating bullshit while your opponent is also doing bullshit. You actually, as a rogue, you want to be just like on the board and actually doing things. You want some level of generation, but it's just not... It's not something you have to prioritize in the draft. Your best rogue decks have reach, like multiple eviscerates and the other thing. Yeah, it's like... That helps a lot, yeah. I haven't had a lot of rogue decks, but like, yeah... From what I've seen, a lot of the successful rogue decks also are like that. We're gonna get completely annihilated here? Really not.
Brought my bargain club.
Okay. Solves a lot of our problems. He's trading off, so... I guess connectivity activate is stupid enough that we just go for it. Hopefully you don't hit Searing Totem here. Oh yeah, actually get that one here. Maybe I should not totem at all, actually. Maybe I should have straight up passed.
Can we agree to compromise?
It still saved me 2 health, to be fair. Let's not screw this up, actually. That would probably help to not screw that up. Let's not go conductivity coin. That would be bad. That would be less than optimal, I will say. You're about to type in all caps. Yeah. I have actually. I would have done it actually, but I've seen like someone mention that to me before in some comment about somebody doing that, and I was like, oh yeah, actually let's not do that. That would be better. This feels like a game we're actually getting Riastraza too, but he just missed the reach. So we didn't automatically lose. It's kind of what it feels like is happening right now. Because I'm a little concerned if we can actually get there. If he has a Riastraza, we might still lose.
We rise to the warmth of the sun.
Can't go round, gotta go.
After all I've done, the future.
Yeah, unfortunately, I could smell that thing from a mile away. There's no chat. Oh my god. No, he's in nowhere chat. Oh no. What am I supposed to do is the problem.
Or scorch. A charming composition.
Wait, if I reincarnate it actually dies, right? I'm realizing this now. Don't I just lose here? Yeah, probably. There's a chance they just whiff dragons forever, but...
You have only delayed the inevitable.
Not anymore. If Blizzard didn't make bad card design, they wouldn't have any card design, right? Like Rhea Straza in Arena. Woohoo!
Ragnaros versus Reska! You, get back to work!
By fire.
This deck loses 100% to Arena. To Rhea. Pretty much every deck that's ever been made loses 100% to Rhea. So, unless you have like a top 10% deck, you cannot beat a Rhea ever with any deck in this meta. Like, in any meta that's ever been made. Any meta before, like 2 metas ago, would 100% lose to Rhea from any position ever, basically.
We rise to the warmth sun.
We actually have a pretty good deck to counter Rhea, but it's like we haven't been drawing, like, you have to have like Living Prairie like actually just stick, like if we just have stats stick, like we actually beat it, but that just has not been a thing that's been happening. Like we actually have the, like theoretically we should counter it, but it doesn't matter if you draw like shit. Counters are cute if your opponent plays an auto win card and you don't actually counter it. So.
Any problem?
Frostbite's sharper than bane.
The Shaman deck? Yeah, it's below average, but like we've also been unlucky with draw order.
Well, that even gets the trigger there. I do that largely just to deny that, and then it still gets it anyway.
Specimen.
It is funny because it's like our deck feels like fair, honestly. Like legitimately, this deck feels fair, but like having a fair deck is just hilariously bad nowadays, right?
Defended in her name.
Apart from being able to play Color Garden on turn 6, but we'll see which way he counters this. Looks like he's killing it raw. Missed the damage. I need the dinging straight down, like now.
Only the cold are fit to rule.
I don't think I have time for this.
My frost will splinter your flesh.
Okay. If he hit that, if he actually hit that, we would lose.
Gnomes on the range.
Might be okay if there's like no pressure on us now. So I do this. I guess I'm okay giving him this actually. Because he probably doesn't have elementals, right? He played this elemental, but could have more. Wait, did he copy? He didn't copy that thing.
Flames on the side of my face.
Want to give him a 2/3? Because giving him a 5/4 that's useless is better.
Kneel to the Ice Queen.
It'd be a lower risk to just give him this, but it's a problem.
I'm gonna make a killing.
Alright, doesn't take that trade. I guess that anyway. This is like hopelessly unwinnable. Fair take that, I guess. Devolving might be good here, we'll see. So what, do we just have to rip Devolving, hope it hits? Might be the play. You can draw first? I probably draw first. Okay, I have the Tumbleweed now. I might still need to go for this. I think I still need to. Nice. Wonderful. Could you not tumble first? I mean, are you winning that way? He has a 3-drop, but like it's like you use up that thing. Maybe you are, I don't know. Like, is that actually winning though? Or are you just losing slower? Like, it feels like losing slower to me. I could be wrong maybe, but that felt like just losing slowly. We already have a better deck than our last deck, so okay. This deck's literally already better than our last deck. For a tidal wave for safety. There's not very hard choices. I usually don't draft this fast, but it's like these are not very hard choices. This is an interesting choice. I already have a lot of AoE though, so I think I'll go for Discover. I think it's still second connectivity, probably. Connectivity is still broken. We don't have the thing yet, but surely we'll get the thing. Or this thing. Could go Jade technically, but use the Hex to activate it. Do I want a lightning bolt? Not really. think I want that thing. Oh, that's beautiful. That makes it work out perfectly. Another Shrimskavate. We need some way to actually like spread minions. It's not exactly working out right now. 3 Shrimskavates. This deck's kind of ruined by the fact we didn't get the other excavate offered. Mutating Injection works with conductivity too. We're probably supposed to take it. I like Pure Cold, but it's like we're not really the right kind of deck for it. Doesn't make a lot of sense. I think we just take this. At least I got to take this card. This is just story that's meta for me. It's like every deck I draft is just like kind of missing something. I haven't had like a single deck that just had everything. Even my like 12-0 deck didn't have everything. It just got lucky. I have not had a deck that actually had everything come together really well. A single deck. This deck is a 77 rating, which is better than our last deck. But not by a lot. Actually, I don't have the ability to kill that. Not sure what we can do here. Probably already lost. Let me grab beverage, be right back.
I have been chosen by Amatis herself.
Maybe we go in fatigue. That helps. So we're still like horrendously losing, but at least we're not losing on board as much because of that. It's a beverage of choice. All the above.
In her name.
I actually literally do not have the ability to kill this at any point, basically. I might need to wait for Aftershock to get bigger. I'm just seriously worried that I can, like, the thing is he has like 6 more cards than I do. He's literally drawing 2 cards per turn. I'm only drawing 1. It's kind of bad. Tumbleweed from Reflexes on 7. Well, it would be on 8. He doesn't have a board, so it's helpful. Unfortunately, he didn't lose his sack of coins. That would have been nice. He lost this guy. Siburs, thanks for the follow.
Ascended in her name.
No 2 cost to answer that, right? I'm just gonna have to. Well, I could go for this, but I can also just don't stand the fire, right? Pretty likely get a hex here, right? That boy's nice too. I'll do this, I guess, then. Guess I really want that card. I guess I'll take it. So hopefully don't stand the fire. I mean, it should still work. Worst case scenario, I would use both of these anyway. Be fine, but I mean, this should be fine. If he reincarnates his guy, that would be bad for us, yeah. Then I mean, I would still do the same thing. I would have to use like both of these and then I would kill his guy. It is funny because Shaman can do literally anything, so... Here's an RBO. Can immune me and get Divine Shield? What do you mean by get Divine Shield? They can have Divine Shield. Can you give them to you? Even if it's on your board, if it means immune, you can't target it. No one can target an immune minion. So whether or not it's on your board or their board. Corporal doesn't need to target, so Corporal can give RBO Divine Shield, yeah. Doesn't really matter if it's immune, it's going to... doesn't really help you, but doesn't really make a difference one way or the other, but it would, yeah. Do I go Note Taker, because then I just remove that guy? Seems pretty good.
Could you repeat that? Write that down. Write those down!
Anything that's not targeted will affect immune minions, but anything that you can't target with a spell, so... It doesn't really matter. If it means immune, it's having Divine Shield or not, it doesn't. Immune is basically stealth plus Divine Shield. So if it has immune, it doesn't really affect anything. I guess I just go... And do I want to save this, actually? Maybe I want to save this. I get more if I do this as well, so... I guess I save it. Yeah, RBO is a pretty good reason to save it, I think.
Is someone there? No, nobody there.
This go on too long.
Infinite stats I have like no way of dealing with, basically. Do I hit this and then I just like tidal wave? I guess? Like what else am I gonna do here? Like Raid Boss Nixie is not even good. What do I want in the next arena update expansion? Kind of minor relative to a lot of things. I would like Caverns of Time to just not be in the game anymore. I don't really like that set. I'd rather it just not exist anymore. Ooh, Holiday. Nice. Other than that, I don't know. I think I do this now. As far as arena, there's like nothing like super specific that I like am looking or asking for. Basically, it's just there are certain design principles, I guess I would say, that I hope they follow, which they don't always do, but. You don't draw anything. Hopefully this draws something. Not. Holy shit, we low rolled everything. Except the 4. This is okay, I guess. But all of these were, I guess that was guaranteed, but like these were both bad. We have a Rattlegore though. The only issue is he's a shaman, so he might actually have an answer for Rattlegore. Raid boss versus holiday. What a snapshot current year. At 0-0, by the way. Yeah, just holiday versus raid boss next, yeah. Because I probably want to throw both these out because they can't both get hexed, right? As long as I position them far enough away that they actually can't get connectivity hexed, which I think we can do if we do it this way. Why did this card get made? It's an excellent question. This was one of the more offensive things back when it actually when it was actually printed. They were just like, why would they make this card? But a card that automatically wins you the game if your opponent doesn't lethal you very quickly after you play it? They would never make cards like that. Never. Even by modern standards? Well, in Caverns of Time, they also made a Nubarok, which is like... A Nubarok's even more offensive than... Maybe it's not more offensive. It's pretty similar to Rattlegore. Well, I think a Nubarok's better than Rattlegore. Because, I mean, it's infinite. Rattlegore, you actually can. I've seen Rattlegores get ground out before, but like you actually can't you actually cannot grind out a Nubarok because it's literally infinite. You've never seen a 1-1 Rattlegore? I have seen Rattlegore go all the way to 0-0. I've only seen it like once or twice, to be fair. But like, I've seen it. Rattlegore actually, it's like if you can deal with like the first 4 modes, like once it's down to like a 4-4 or something, it's just kind of not important anymore. You know? So it's like if you can actually deal with the first half of it, it's actually legitimately a thing. Weapon and Polymorph? Yeah, Polymorph doesn't exist. Mage has, Mage and Shaman both have devolving missiles, but Polymorph, yeah, is not a card anymore. Is that one that's rotating back in? I don't know, actually. I don't think it is, actually. You know, I don't think... Yeah, they're still not going to have Polymorph. It's kind of weird that they don't, actually. Yeah, but Hex is still in the game. I don't want to don't stand the fire this, but I also don't know what else I can really do right now. I still don't want to leave that thing up. I kind of actually have to, like, it's like I actually have to either, I have to use some removal here, right? Otherwise I can't deal with this guy. So don't stand in the fire might just be the play here. Otherwise you might be leaving up his guy.
That was an error. A mistake?
You are so cute! Yes, you are!
Ugh. He's like, hey, let me take a 50-50. Hey, 50-50. Hey. 50-50 to win automatically. Hey. Might still lose, but.
The calm before the storm.
Coin flips deciding the game. Hey. Hearthstone.
Flames on the side of my face. Char, time burns away.
I kind of want to hex there, but I also don't want to just basically float 3 mana here. Not sure, actually.
I have ascended in her name.
Trade Tidewave is a play.
Flames on the side of my face.
Seems like the only play. What else am I gonna do here?
Flames
I'm gonna go Shrimpscavate,
face.
Aftershocks, but probably not worth it.
I serve my time burns. What is this woman doing here?
Prairie Shroom. What was so good about Prairie Shroom that turn? Okay, maybe I'm missing something. What was good about that? Like, why was that even remotely good? Like, that just didn't seem very good. I can do this now. Unfortunately, I'm dead. Did I finish my weekly yet? I'm actually only streaming because I have a fucking weekly. Like, I actually really do not want to play this game anymore. I have to do one more. This has been just like not fun to play, actually. He thought I missed lethal. He just found the alternate lethal.
Ragnaros versus Thrall.
More shaman.
You called, and the Fire Lord has answered.
Lots of content coming. Yeah, I still have a backlog of content that I can make, which fortunately I will be able to do because I'm not actually going to want to play this game right now. So I can actually put all my time into editing those videos rather than actually playing the dog shit that is this game right now. So fortunately, we'll be able to do that. Because before it was like I would actually rather play the game than make content, but now it's like, man, I would much rather just actually make content than actually have to play the game right now. So just have to kill that. Unfortunately, it's like inevitable. Like, the thing is that Blizzard's not paying really any attention to Arena right now just because they're so focused on, you know, all the standard rotation stuff. So it's why, like, I don't think there's going to be any Arena adjustments this whole period, probably. We're kind of stuck with how it is. It's fortunate it's not worse than how it is, right? Like, Shaman's completely stupid, but I'll tell you that. The game's actually relatively balanced, so it's actually better than you would have thought it would be. The thing I don't love about this meta too is that it's like you're forced to play so passive. It's like my turn 5 is just like Sleep Breaker, Hero Power, and it's like in a normal Arena meta this would be like losing the game, right? Because such a passive turn, but now it's just like, oh yeah, it's just like something you do because you're just waiting until Your stupid connectivity combo activates. It's really terrible gameplay, really. This is the meta Trump would like. Trump wouldn't like this meta either because it's still not attrition based. You don't actually play attrition in this meta. Trump would still hate this meta. Because you can't actually play attrition, because any attrition deck gets automatically killed by a connectivity. I mean, it gets automatically killed by a excavate deck. You can't actually play attrition either.
Did you bring some fish?
This might be a waste of a storm, but the meta would be a lot better if they actually just nerf Shaman, yeah. No. Honestly, I mean, I have a lot of issues with this meta, and it's not just Shaman. Shaman doesn't help the whole situation, but... Do I need to kill this? I kind of do, don't I?
Flames on the side of my face.
I kind of don't have a choice. I guess I just don't need to... I don't need a connectivity here though, right?
Burns away.
I wish I knew I was going to draw another Shroomscabate. If I knew I was going to draw another Shroomscabate, I definitely would have just coined the first one.
And the cycle of life is reborn anew.
Alex is not going to be a thing anymore in next meta.
Frost bites sharper than bane.
See, there's... I don't really want to... I mean, I could Shroomscabate there, but... I mean, I'm just going to RB out next turn.
There is a lot at stake
It's kind of what I was afraid of happening if I did it the other way. If I did that thing.
I'm the brood mother. Don't you ever fuck away, see nothing.
Kind of wondering, it's like maybe killing this is better than killing the 4/3. I don't know. Anytime I get any decent minion to stick, it just gets frozen. Like, this is just so ridiculously stupid. Which is safer, to play this or to just like connectivity here?
Burns away.
I guess to play this? I don't know actually.
Magic is not a toy.
More freeze. Yay, more freeze! It's a pretty good combo, I guess. Yeah, I'm glad I missed half of this meta, because it's like, this would have been a meta if I actually played more of it. I would have uninstalled. I would just quit the game probably. Unfortunately, I missed half of this meta for personal reasons. Because if I actually had to play this whole meta, I would have quit streaming forever probably. Because this is just so bad.
Flames on the side of my face. For the Khan! I have more left in me.
I actually lose to this shit.
Balance in all things. Time
So at least I don't die this way. This might be better if the other classes could activate 4 times too. Well, here's the thing people don't want to admit, but it's like the activate mechanic itself is kind of toxic, you know. A lot of people like it, so they don't want to admit that, but like the activate mechanic itself is like unbelievably toxic. If you actually cared about like design, you would not like it, but a lot of people don't, so. We know you play off stream like a maniac. I have not played a game of Arena off stream in probably a year and a half. I do not play Arena off stream. I don't like how I did this actually. I just need to live right now. Don't like how I did this. I may have thrown the game here. Okay, I was still gonna get removed. It's really bad. Seriously. I played this badly. I think I should have won this game. I think I played it badly. This is the problem. I don't want to play the game anymore. I want to finish whatever weekly did I have left. I don't actually want to play the game anymore. I need one more win. That might be hard to get right now. Bookstone. There is one thing I'm very much not addicted to, and it's Hearthstone. Like, you have to understand, it's like, I would never, if you told me I could never play Hearthstone again, like tomorrow, like the thing is I literally only play this game because I like stream it. If I did not stream this game, I would never play it again and I would never miss it. Like I cannot even exaggerate the extent to which I'm not addicted to this game. I would never play it ever again if I was not streaming. If I didn't stream it, I actually really need to find a game that I could actually stream that is not Hearthstone, so I can actually have something I'm a little more interested in. Like, I hate Marvel Snap too, but I would rather play Marvel Snap than this game. I don't know. I mean, I'm being like very harsh on this game, but it's like the game's a lot worse than normal right now, I think. Arena was like last rotation was actually pretty good, but like right now it's just pretty miserable. You know, I wouldn't have said this a month. I wouldn't have said this like 2 months ago, for example. But the game's gotten like really bad the last month. So it's like if you asked me back in like December, I would have actually said, yeah, it's like the game's fine. But it's just not right now. Do I enjoy other games? I don't play a lot of other games, really. I probably should. I want to play Power World, actually, but... You blame Dreads? It is basically Dreads' fault, because, yeah, he popularized the whole, like, pseudo-barcode thing that everyone's doing now. So... Him and Redbeard, but...
The loss will be mourned, and you...
Don't have grease, use some sludge. Here for the tour?
That insect is not ready.
Strike.
My fire, be fast.
Can I tackle that? No. Oh. Doesn't really matter. I think they're doing it on purpose or just exaggerating. What do you mean? You talking about like Dreads or those guys? Them? Well, I don't know if... I don't think Redbeard thinks this far into it. I think the reason Dreads does it specifically is that he realizes it's strategically expedient to retire any deck that's bad to just have higher quality decks that people always see him win with, basically. I think Dreads does it for that reason. I don't think Redbeard really thinks that much about it. I think Redbeard just wants to play like more fun decks, basically, on average, which fun equals winning. But like, I think Dreads actually just he's more strategic about that part of it, and he also just I think he also, that's the reason he exaggerates the situation as far as like Dreads, is that I think he actually just wants to yeah, have an excuse to retire more, you know.
Ragnaros versus
I don't know.
I am Rapam, the Supreme
I'm done with my quest. Yeah, that game went well enough. I'll do one more. I should probably just stop it. We'll do one more, I guess. Red is also... Yeah, Red does, like... I mean, Redbeard, he does, he legitimately does some more, like, weird... Well, the thing is, like, Redbeard uses retiring as a way... Like, he takes, like, just absurd risks in draft. Like, he'll just, you know, he'll be playing Rogue and he'll just go for Jades on pick 2, you know? He's like, okay, let me just pick every Jade card, and, like, 80-90% of the time it doesn't work. But, you know... But he'll go for it a lot. And if that's what you enjoy, then like so be it, right? It's fine, but hopefully this works out. I wonder if I'm really supposed to just drop the amalgam here. So I go Shroomscavate, but yeah, that's why I value Shroom so highly. Pretty much any card that has Excavate on it is an auto pick, basically. That's actually one reason that, like, Redbeard, for example... I'm not saying this is criticism or anything, but, like, it's just, Redbeard loves this meta because, like, he loves... Redbeard's, like, favorite thing in this game is, like, things like Excavate. And because Excavate is, like, the meta, he loves this meta. That's just his playstyle. He absolutely loves, you know, exactly what the game is right now. You're still active, right? This literally is the Redbeard meta, because it's like everything Redbeard likes is encapsulated by like the Excavate mechanic. That's why you'll never hear him say anything bad about this meta. He'll say like this is the best. He will literally tell you like this is the best meta that's existed in like years. Because he loves Excavate that much. Because it really is, it's just, it kind of comes to, it's just the type of player you are, what kind of stuff you enjoy. But he's like a very good example of a player that just absolutely loves exactly what Excavate is. And to be very clear, I'm not saying that's like right or wrong, but it's just, you know, because it really depends on what you like exactly, but... I guess I just kill this. Certain streamers complain about having shit decks at the start of their YouTube videos because they're missing one card, then they go 12 wins. Well, it's part of Dread's stick is that he literally will complain. He'll have a 12-0 deck and he'll complain that it's probably a 2-win deck because it's missing like one card or something. That's just part of Dread's thing. As long as you undersell and over-deliver, right? That's the whole magic, right? If you just say every deck is a 0-win deck and then you sometimes go past 0, you're over-delivering, right? So that's part of the magic. As long as you undersell, over-deliver, it's a good strategy, right? So just say every deck is a 0-win deck, and then if you outperform it, you're the GOAT, basically. That's all you have to do.
Or scourge. Burns away.
Prudence, thanks for following. It would be really hard, like, because yeah, like if the meta gets really bad, I tend to just not play too. Yeah, it's like it definitely affects their sanity having to actually play, because the guys that actually do really play this game like truly full time, it's like, yeah, it's difficult. I can't imagine doing it. Like, I wouldn't be able to, basically. So the guys that really are fully committed to playing this game full time, it's like, you kind of realize it's like, yeah, that probably makes it hard to be even remotely sane. You can tell because they're not even remotely sane, but yeah, it explains why they're not remotely sane. So. Have I tried Battlegrounds? I don't really like Battlegrounds, really. There's several things. It's like, I respect Battlegrounds a lot, but like, I just don't like the flow of it very much. There's like there's some issues I have with Battlegrounds. I just don't love it, basically. I'm much more inclined to like what Arena at least like is / like hypothetically should be compared to like Battlegrounds. One of the big issues I have with Battlegrounds is actually just the flow of it, because it's like, you know, if you play Battlegrounds, it's like for the first 10 minutes of any game, you have way too much time, and then past the first 10 minutes, past the first like 5-6 turns or whatever, you have nowhere near enough time. It's like, why can't they just like bridge that out a little bit? Like, that's actually one of my biggest issues with Battlegrounds. It's like, why don't they just like smooth that out a little bit? Just make it a little bit more... have turn length actually correlate better to how many decisions you actually have to make per turn. Because that's part of what Battleground, like they design Battlegrounds to be like this thing where it's like, oh, every game is like this journey that you go on where it's just like, it starts out really, really slow and then it just ramps up and becomes really crazy. It's like, I would rather it just be like a little bit more consistent, you know, but it's also really bad if you're playing on mobile or something. Like, it just makes it impossible, because it's like, how could you even be remotely competitive in Battlegrounds on mobile? You can't, right? But that's one of my bigger issues with Battlegrounds, honestly. It's just that, but... Altaz, you feel like some of the names I mentioned have a poor idea what a good deck is and retire way too much. That's very true, yeah. Well, you know, Dreads hates me because I pointed that out. I actually said that publicly, and now he he hates me for that reason because I actually mentioned that. Because it's pretty evident, but you know. Let me grab beverage. Be right back.
Job's done.
Because it's like pretty funny because if you retire any deck you think is bad, it's really hard to actually get an accurate reading on what a good or a bad deck is. Even just it becomes legitimately more difficult. So for the guys for the guys where it becomes a habit to retire, it becomes incredibly difficult for them to understand what actually makes a deck good or bad. You don't need to understand? Well, yeah, as far as like, because most of the viewers won't understand. Yeah, it's like, I think we have more sophisticated viewers here. So I think our people understand. But like, yeah, if you have less sophisticated viewers, then you can just say like, yeah, oh, yeah, just call it a 3-win deck and then just say, oh, this deck sucks. Okay, just retire, you know. It becomes a lot easier to do that. It's a little greedy to play this, but I think it'll be okay. Because I can always just go, don't stand the fire next turn. I'm not taking that much damage right now. Because that's the thing, I was talking about like overselling, right? It's like if you just call every deck a 3-win deck, then anytime you actually go past 3 wins, then you're over delivering, right? So
The land serves me.
I'm not sure if I can actually live right now, but hopefully. Otherwise I could have done this.
They grow up so fast.
Let the Badlands.
Should have attacked the 1/2. Oh, could I have had my guy live? That would have been better than you. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I should have done the math on that, like how I could have had my guy be more efficient. I didn't think about that. I'm a little checked out of this whole situation, to be honest. I should have just stopped playing earlier. Ooh, RBO. Maybe that will save us. This guy's crazy again for 3 and 2. Yeah, welcome to Modern Arena, where every deck at every win-loss is like a 12-win deck. We hopefully just need to hit like healing off of the reflexes, and then we win. Here, power, do you? You have 2 mana. Come on, bro. Here, power. I can go connectivity wind chill if I want to. I can also go connectivity. I can make 2 big taunts.
On the side of my face.
Probably try this first. I don't know. Did I play a no, I probably just froze last turn, right? I don't think I played spells. Let's go for this. Well, I don't exactly get my tier 4, but I guess I'll go RBO next turn. I should stop. I'm playing badly, I think, right? It's like there must have been a better way I could have done this game. I'm complaining, but I'm also just playing badly. Does burn start over? It burns and start over. So we're at like 0 out of 4. It's as if we didn't excavate at all. Had to be Hex. How does this work exactly? Is it dead yet? No. Cool. Wait, is he dead? Do I play this or do I just Try this, I guess. Like this would sap lethal. I guess I try for this. Yeah, this doesn't go face.
I guess.
Because I have, like, I should really just stop, honestly. Should I do? We have the tavern regular thing. Think about that later. Yeah, I'll do a little bit of I should probably try to break this thing down. Should I just put Nozdormu into Sludge Warlock? And I surely won't lose because of that. Let's do that, chat. Let's put like Nozdormu into this deck. And then surely we'll still be able to win. I just cut Geode. Nozdormu. No one will ever notice the difference. And then surely this will work out. What do you think the odds are we actually hit another Nozdormu deck, chat?
Gul'dan versus the Lich King.
Will know pain. Mine is the only way.
Come on, bro. Nozdormu. It's a little late, right? It's like 2 days late. It's very unlikely to hit another Nozdormu deck. But I believe... Hero powering turn 1. Probably means he's hero powering on turn 2 also.
One dose solves any problem.
I smell golden in their waters.
Or not. That is questionable play. Questionable.
And now, the premiere act.
The citadel stands strong.
He seems dead. We just need to draw like literally any activator for our sludges. That's reasonable too, I guess. It's usually activation. We have so many activators. Oh wait, I have fracking already. I guess I already have the activator too. Yeah, it's usually not the problem with this deck. I run the I've been like running the flame inversion, which is like probably outdated to be honest, but also it's like I like it because it's more aggro, so it makes me like it more.
It's
He seems dead. What's up, Zanjo? How you doing?
And close enough.
Playing this deck that's like this. This is like an arena deck, right? It's basically arena. He's gonna overdraw his chat. Ah! He's gonna overdraw us. I have literally nothing other than sludges. Are sludges even good enough? They might not be, actually. We don't have lethal, right? Oh my god. Okay, well, I mean, we didn't have lethal, but Chaos Creation is a card they decided to print for some reason. Chaos Creation is such a dumb card. I actually really like Sludge Warlock, design-wise. I like to shit on Blizzard's design, but like, I actually like Sludge Warlock, except Chaos Creation is just like kind of like not needed, it feels like. Like, that card probably just shouldn't exist, but I don't know. Like, why does the aggro deck also have the ability to deal 30 damage out of hand? It's just, I don't know if that's needed.
Versus Anduin.
Priest, oh god.
Patience and a steady grip will lead us to victory. I will not be denied.
Alright, this might not be the ideal mulligan, but I'll keep the waste remover, I guess. We have two of them there.
I see you brought guests.
Alright, hear me out, chat. I save time and I just leave the game now. Rather than have to go against Randall Priest. I might kill him though.
Light sings, and the impure fall.
And now, the premiere act. Me!
Priests don't necessarily, especially he's like Highlander Renathal, he probably doesn't have answers to double waste remover, we'll see. We get to find this out. This is the joy of Constructed. You get to just draw some combo and then you just see whether or not your opponent has the answer to it. Hey! Do I go double combo? I double believe, chat. This is the thing. I double believe?
There's simply nothing I can do.
I'm honestly not perfectly familiar with what the actual cards they might have that would counter this are. They don't have Light Bomb in this mode, though. Like, Light Bomb would actually counter it in Arena, but they don't have Light Bomb in Standard right now, so... Took my Crescendo, that's kind of rude. What are the odds this board gets fully cleared, chat? I put the odds at like 69%. Remember when we had a board? On the bright side, this is actually the best Nosdormer in history. go, Nosdormu, carry us. He's just gonna fucking massive clear again. I like how they literally have so many things in the game that's like, oh yeah, well here's these mechanics we put into the game to try to encourage you to do this, and then if you actually do it, it's like, yeah, no, we're actually just gonna punish you for it. You should actually never try to have fun in this game, basically. At least I get to call this game work, right? So if I ever actually tried to play this game for fun, yikes.
I will not be denied.
It's not a great hand right now. Priest one way of having fun is making sure no one else is. That's basically their entire design, yeah. If anyone else is having fun in a game while a priest is in the game, priest is doing himself wrong. Like, it's kind of funny, but it's like legitimately, like I actually think that's the actual reason they have priest in the game, is that I think they legitimately think, and they might be right by the way, I'm not saying they're wrong, that having such an unpleasant class in the game actually just makes everything else seem more pleasant by comparison, basically. Like, they might be right, like that might just be how people think and see it. Because like, I legitimately think that's the reason they have priest in the game. Because it just makes the rest of the game seem less bad by comparison, basically. Like, you get to play other games and you're not against priest, you're just like, well, hey, that was actually like a lot better. It's technically not always the hardest to play. So we're gonna have to go crescendo barrel sludge, sorry, into Warburn. That's fine. I mean, I do this first, I guess. I don't know if it really matters, actually. This is more damage. I guess I'll do this. It doesn't really matter. Priest and warrior should be sentenced to only play against each other. That would help the state of Hearthstone, yeah. I've never seen that card play before, actually. You got the Demon Hunter one, which I don't think is one of the better ones. I'm not sure, to be fair. We will not find out. Let me see. I need 2 more wins. I'll go for 2 more wins, I guess. Whatever. Oh, wait, I don't need to go for. I don't need to go Nas Dormer anymore, though. Your priest maintenance deck is. I played when I started playing the game. I actually did play priest myself too, a lot. That was my first class because I had Ysera as my first legendary. I was playing like Ysera priest, which was horrifically bad, probably, but that was what I started playing too.
Arise, my faithless steed.
And close enough.
The fact that you just hear price and kills this is kind of bad for us. I don't know what else I can do about it though. I mean, I could have gone double flank. Maybe I should have coined actually. We should have a play here. It's kind of a weird game already.
The citadel stands strong.
Did the old Ysera replace the current one? Well, the current Ysera is actually in a month is getting replaced by the old Ysera, which is kind of hilarious. For the last 2 weeks, it's basically Sludge Lock, Arena Warrior, and some Curse TK. I think they might do a balance change soon. I don't know though. You're talking about like standard? I think they might do a change soon. We'll see.
And close enough.
Isn't that's one off? Old Ysera is unplayable. They're actually replacing with like new, but also old Ysera.
And now, the premiere act. Me!
If you haven't seen, by the way, it's like Ysera is getting replaced. Ysera the Dreamer is getting replaced by old Ysera, but it's like old Ysera. It's going to be. I think it might be what they. I don't remember what they originally were, to be honest. But it's like they're buffed. They're relatively buffed compared to what they have been. The Dream cards, but also it's old Ysera, but it's getting 2 Dream cards per turn instead of 1. Which still makes it like completely unbelievably unplayable and constructed, I would imagine. I don't know why they even bother with it, to be honest. But it's probably a nerf for Arena, so I probably shouldn't complain too much. I have way too many games with this deck where it's like this, where I end up just like, I don't even have any sludges and I just end up winning off of tempo anyway. Mainly tempo. I need one more.
Gul'dan versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine. Mine is the only way.
Obviously keep sludge on wheels. Maybe it's like actually wrong to keep waste remover. I don't know. Seems ludicrous to toss it in that case, but maybe it's wrong. I don't think I've ever tapped on 2 in this deck in my life. First time for everything!
And now the premiere act. Me.
Given this, do I ever just go Forge of Wills? I think I do, actually. Like, I have Chaos Creation, so... I think I go double 7/7 here. He doesn't have any corpses, so... Not a corpses, but this thing. So he can't punish me for this. Doesn't have the sludge to punish this. If he goes double 4/4, double 7/7, it's not that bad for me. Goes double 10/10. Good lord. Okay. Does that beat me? That might beat me, actually. Does it? Maybe it does.
I wonder.
Can I beat that? Probably not, actually. What do I even do? I guess I just do this, huh? Like, dealing with the 10/10 is just not... It's not gonna be worth it. There's no way it's gonna be worth it. While it's a 10/10.
Don't have reach. Use some sludge.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
I don't want to do that, but I don't really have a choice, right?
Your world will fall to waste.
Forge Will's double waste remover. With all the activators. Is this ever winnable just because we went first? Like, this should never be winnable, but because he drew so much better than we did. Yeah, there's no way. I'm just gonna... I think I'm wasting time staying in this game. He was gifted the win based off of card draw, so... Welcome to Constructed. Constructed is pretty relaxing in that way that, like, you know that most of your games are just decided by just card draw bullshit, so it'd be kind of hard to really try hard it though, when you know that that many games are just like not are completely out of your control, but it would make it hard for me to take it seriously.
Gul'dan versus Valera.
Stay in the shadows.
I will not be denied.
On coin in that situation, you could keep trolley problem technically, but I don't think we do. Can we have all the sludge stuff here? I'm gonna grab beverage, I guess. Be right back. Got him, chat. Easy. Yeah, I don't actually want to play another one, but we should... I'll do another one because I don't want to just end on that.
Gul'dan versus Valera.
Watch your back.
Mine is the only way.
We are now Imp Warlock. I guess a Rogue. Rogue actually has answers to this kind of shit.
And now the premiere act. Me!
they draw them, we could have issues. How do I get more my rewards automatically? What do you mean? Crap bones bite. You're not doing it? Okay. So he's still dying, basically.
Freedom and weak.
The overture is upon us.
When I leveled up, I got my gold without a claim from the battle pass. If you're past level 100, it just does that. That's just being past level 100. This is awkward as hell. It still works. Watch this rogue trying to do rogue things while he's dead. Isn't that cool? I like rogues trying to do rogue things while they're already dead. Better than most rogues. Still, he has 3 coins. Still has cards to do. Things he can do. Coin, 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 Adwin. And then he gives it Wind Fury. He doesn't seem that happy, it seems like. Oh shit, I didn't kill him, Jen. Is this where we finally get to push the -1 button? We put the minus 1 HS player button. Because I couldn't do this earlier because the -1 was me actually playing Arena lately. But now I actually get to do the -1 for somebody else. Now that I'm playing the other game mode. Interesting.
Choose soon.
Okay, well I know what we got there. Which one should I pick, chat? Server is this? This is America's. Oh, this is my main. So, what is this thing? Are there any ones I don't like? Ones I have right now. I don't love the paladin one. I love the demon hunter one. Or the warrior one. Wait, why am I saying this one?
I know the end.
I don't like this. Though it's a little too much purple. No, I'll think about it later. I don't like any of these. Anyway, appreciate you hanging out. Let's find some way to raid, I guess. It's a Twitch thing though, so appreciate you hanging out on YouTube as well. Try to I have a few runs on my backlog. Unfortunately, nothing we did today. All 3 runs today were horrendously bad. This is a really bad day, actually, right? Isn't our average arena run like 4 wins or something? Like, Jesus. It's probably like the worst day I've had in like a year or something. And we had a 9. Okay. It was probably only like 5 wins. It was probably like 5 win average. Yeah, but this was not great. I don't know. We were playing in the hard servers mostly. It's questionable, but anyway. Thank you guys. Appreciate everyone hanging out. See you guys in the next one. Have a good one.